Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Pravin ji, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
आप तो हमारे से बहुत सीनियर है. आपका मेंबरशिप नंबर है?
हाँ.
This is your membership number 36875.
Yes. Sir.
You are very senior.
Sorry. ये membership number रह गया उधर actually क्या है?
Fine. I just noticed, so I asked you. When I was doing article, my boss number was something 34,000. So I just remember right now.
Hi Manish.
Hi, how are you, Aditya?
I'm good.
Oh, you are in vehicle.
Yeah.
Aditya is on what? Driving mode.
Yeah.
Huh? Aditya is driving. So good.
Yeah,
In
actually,
Bombay or in Calcutta?
Calcutta.
That's good.
आज इलेक्शन अभी आज है ना आपका कलकत्ता में?
नहीं, तो इधर भी है ना, बॉम्बे में भी है.
नहीं सॉरी, आई एम आस्किंग म्युनिसिपैलिटी इलेक्शन है ना कलकत्ता में शायद आजकल में.
नॉट एलिजिबल फॉर कलकत्ता इलेक्शन ना, मैंने पूरा ट्रांसफर करवा दिया.
अच्छा, ओके.
कलकत्ता इलेक्शन ट्रांसफर क्या किया?
मैंने वोटिंग ट्रांसफर करवा लिया ना, कलकत्ता से मुंबई.
कलकत्ता से मुंबई.
अच्छा,
ओके. सब लोग वोट करके आए क्या इलेक्शन में अपना सीए इंस्टीट्यूट का?
हाँ.
That is must.
That is must.
Aditya, you might have been, I think you are in Calcutta, so you won't be in a position to vote.
सर वोटिंग हो गया.
अच्छा, करके आए. Good.
voting was in Calcutta.
You can transfer that to the region. Like 30 days पहले और 21 days पहले दो ऑप्शन थे. 30 days पहले you can transfer it to the other region, and 21 days ago you can transfer it within Mumbai.
So 30 days back you can transfer to, means you will vote for the Bombay region, Western region only.
Correct.
So they have transferred, you have put their ballot paper there.
Correct. They do that.
Good facility. Because a lot of people this time are work from home, na.
Yeah, so that, no, like I had some family emergencies, so I'm here, so that's the reason.
There are postal ballot options also for overseas people.
Oh, good, yeah.
Yes. So still another week to go for them. So far it has crossed 16%. And everybody is hoping it will cross 45 to 50%.
That is every time it is 45 to 50% only. Yesterday in Ghatkopar, out of 2,500, hardly 370 people voted. So it was around 12-13%.
So they will catch up today and they'll go this evening, hopefully. I'll leave it to the rest.
But in cities, it is not more than 40%. In other than cities, it is 50%. So average, it comes to around 45%. At least in Western India.
Right.
Cities don't cross 40%. And out of cities, it is in other areas, it is around 50%.
Small towns voting has been more this year.
Yes.
This time there has been more transparency, a lot of media coverage. ABC of the elections. What is A, what is B, what is C, they are clearly highlighted.
Okay.
Now today will be X, Y, Z of elections at 8 o'clock.
Actually, daily 20 candidates sending 10 messages.
कल मुझे 5 या 6 फोन आए कि आपने वोटिंग नहीं किया है. How they do know that we have?
Their agents are there at the polling booth.
That's very bad actually. आप सुबह message very early in the morning. Sir, I think you have not voted. Please go and vote.
They have privileged access to data on percentages every hour, which is not available for everybody. So they access it also. So they have become the self-appointed monitors
In their own interest.
That's
in
very
their own
bad,
interest.
actually.
Exactly.
That's very bad. That's
But they are
very
doing a
bad.
service to the nation, partners in progress. So they claim they are doing a service to the nation.
They
Let
claim,
them do.
nah.
It's democracy.
They claim.
It's democracy. There are 4 pillars, and the 4th pillar is doing a very good job this year.
इंडिया में ज्यादा इंडिया में कुछ ज्यादा ही डेमोक्रेसी है सर.
One past president has written a very scathing note on his Facebook, and he is planning to come. He is in Canada, and he's planning to come shortly back to India, and he will take a special session. A very past president who has been respected, and also in the industry sectors, working with regulators. He is in Canada. He has said he is not able to vote for whatever reason on his Facebook, and he has said he'll be coming and sharing his thoughts on this special multidisciplinary platform.
Manoj, shall we start?
Yeah. It's over to you, your baby. You start a special event today.
Yeah.
Think Tank is always a special event, sir.
Well,
Right.
every time it is ek se barkar ek, top experts are always ready to share their insight with special experiences and latest developments in India growth story. There are lots of developments every week, every day.
Yeah. So good morning to all. A very warm welcome to all participants. Myself, Hemant Mehta, Think Tank multidisciplinary global platform. मेरा आवाज? Am I audible properly?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Yeah.
Okay. So, our chapter leader welcomes you all to Think Tank Global Conclave for India Growth Story and Meet the Expert series covering detail like IBC Think Tank, Financial Reporting Think Tank, ISA Think Tank, Valuation Think Tank, IPOs Think Tank, and Capital Market Think Tank. A major part of Think Tank at the rate Vivek Patra. Vivek in Sanskrit means knowledge and wisdom. Patra is innovative news updates containing slides on sharing latest developments and real estate examples by CEO, CXO, CFO, specialists and professionals with global experience. Today we have a Think Tank multidisciplinary global platform special meeting for all stakeholders in finance, corporate affairs, industry and profession. Think Tank has been in existence since over a decade. Idea conceived somewhere in 1991 January to have conferences conclave with CEO, CXO, CFO, panelists and specialists sharing experience and real estate examples. Our panelists are finance leaders working in reputed companies or professions since many years and have deep domain knowledge. Think Tank platform now digital has got overwhelming response globally on digital mediums and expanding rapidly through LinkedIn, Facebook, etc. Our participants and experts have rich experience in industry and profession who have done CPA, CFA, CPA, IIM, CA, CS, CMA, ISA, DISA, FRN, IFRS, BTech, Masters, PhD, sharing experiences, knowledge, and wisdom, trading as a reach out our initiative globally. And you can visit our website www.thinktank.co.in. Due to overwhelming response to our annual report, corporate strategy and ESG, we have announced 6P awards and recognitions. 6P stand for profit, people, planet, professional, powerful, influencer, platforms, for corporate annual reports, analysts, professional achievers, CXO, CEO, CFO, with a very respected jury with rich experience in interaction with stakeholders and boards. This recognition and awards would be announced with rigorous process of scrutiny and choice and interaction with the participant, and would be given digitally and if possible in a well-located auditorium in Mumbai like Yogi Sabhaguru or similar kind of venue subject to pandemic rules. As participants are aware, recently we have launched a multi-awaited referencer, a type of newsletter we can say, approximately titled as Think Tank at the rate Vivek Patra, India Growth Story, a comprehensive conference material compilation over 600 pages, sharing experience by CXO, CEO, CFO, specialists with latest development and series on blocking, regulatory fraud, financial reporting, Ind AS, IBC, taxation, technical analyst, visa, bank audit, corporate affairs. It would be available for subscription, and any ethical contribution by well-wishers will be welcome. We will also be covering important and latest development as suggested by many participants in coming weeks. Example, valuation and financial modeling, health is wealth, cyber security, blockchain, MSME, etc. We request all to subscribe to Think Tank YouTube channel for watching summits, conclave, webinars, and join, connect, and network on Think Tank webinars group on LinkedIn and Facebook pages, Telegram channels specially created on suggestion of many participants and panelists. We once again welcome all members and panel share few thoughts. We have some good right now good slides on Vivek Think Tank at the rate VivekPatra.com, India Growth Story. I especially thank my colleagues in digital global team. I can name few of them: Anupam, Aditya, Ajay, Anurag, Archana, Ashwari, Mitesh, Mihir, Malvika, Nipun, Nischal, Pramod, Pravin, Rakesh, Rucha, Pramod, Mr. Arkanan, Manish, Santosh, Subrat, Snehal, Sandeep, Umesh, Vijay, Vikas, Yogesh, and others for regularly contributing to Think Tank at the rate Vivek Patra. Today, we have a excellent Think Tank's multidisciplinary platform seminar. Eminent stalwarts and specialists sharing experience and latest development. Let us have an interactive event. With this, I hand over to Manoj ji for further proceeding. Manoj ji, over to you.
Thank you, Hemant bhai. It is indeed a pleasure and privilege for me to be with you all on this special conclave where we are discussing latest developments relevant to all stakeholders, Indian and foreign countries, and huge investments done, and special event related to NBFCs, large NBFCs, which have been among the pioneers in the system, and they also have huge subsidiaries, including joint ventures with foreign countries, which has driven huge investment into India, and also engage in financing, home loans, infrastructure, and related to development of the economy. The future of many stakeholders, whether equity holders, NCT holders, fixed deposit holders, professionals, is at stake. Lots of IPOs coming, lots of interest. India growth story, huge investments have come this year. I think we'll be having the scorecard for the year from April onwards, including deep dive into industries, reviews, corporates today. Fantastic. Indeed, wonderful for me and all of us together, looking at deep dives into various practical relevant issues for the India growth story. And Krishnan, you are here, rich experience with Birlas. 1 minute from you. And then we have a fantastic deep dive presentation by Pravin, one of the foremost experts in IP.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Very good morning to all of you. I should say bullish morning to all of you. Okay, pleasure to be part of Think Tank webinars. Okay, you can say I am an odd man out. Okay, majority of you are chartered accountants, so I am
No,
not
actually, it's not correct. Only a few are chartered accountants. It's a multidisciplinary platform. Professionals from all over the world are participating and watching live streams.
Me completing my horticulture, my base in accounts is, I feel, reasonably strong, and that is what enabled me to, when I did my MBA finance, when I shifted my track from CA to MBA. So always a pleasure upgrading self, and especially me being last 5 years in the L&D field, wherein promoting financial literacy. So always a pleasure connecting with fellow like-minded people and extending thoughts and getting knowledge. Sir, and thanks Manoj ji for getting me here. Always a pleasure. And I try to get many, but the only challenge is everybody.
Thanks. It's so good.
Somehow not able to. I am sure I will crack it soon.
Krishnan, come back later. Now Super. We give over to Pravin, and we'll have an interactive session, views from all perspectives, from all stakeholders' angle. Pravin?
Yeah, somebody has raised the hands, I think.
Okay, we can take them later. Let's start the presentation. They can share the question in chat. Let's get the thing going. So we interact on the core issues.
Okay. Good morning, all. Thanks for sparing the Saturday morning. Special thanks to Manoj, Hemant, Krishnan, Manish, and all the fellow members. You are doing an excellent job of sharing knowledge and deep dive into the various aspects of financial matters and other related matters. My only thing is that I am not able to participate, but the days are not far where I will be able to participate in all the meetings. Thanks for allotting me the subject. I will be taking on the current topic of Reliance Capital, mainly because it is a last week development. And most of the subject which I have covered is last 2 days preparation only, because when the Manoj called me and said that you have to take it on the Reliance Capital, I started working on it. Otherwise, I was not an investor in any Reliance, this Anil Ambani companies. And when I started looking at it, I thought it was too late by the RBI. It should have done at least 2 years prior to this. We will all look into it. And it's very, after everything is done, after the entire stable is empty. Now the bank, RBI has come up and appointed the administrator. Okay, better late than never. So,
can you share your screen presentation?
Yes, I am sharing the screen only. Are you able to see the screen?
Pravin ji, you can put it in PPT mode so that we can see the entire screen.
It is in PPT mode.
Yeah, now it's visible. Now it's correct.
The think tank. Are you able to see properly now?
Yes.
Yes. You can see it.
Pravin, just start with your cover slide, no?
This is the
so
first
everybody knows about you. Start with the first slide.
This is the first slide. Presented by Pravin Navandar, FCA DISA, Master in Business Finance, Registered Insolvency Professional, Registered Value. I'm mainly practicing on insolvency.
Pravin, just put your cover slide. You have first 3 slides, including a disclaimer. Can we start?
You are right now on the 4th slide, actually.
Yeah, just start with the first slide.
This is the first slide, sir.
There is a first slide with your name.
No, here it is my name.
Yeah, but there is a cover slide, no? With the disclaimer slide is also there.
This is the first slide. 1 sec.
Just see.
Stop share. I guess what आपका 2 screen दिखता रहेगा आपको, हमको एक ही दिख रहा है. आप stop share करके reshare कीजिए, आएगा.
Hey, this
Top
is the
10.
first slide. Second slide will come with your disclaimer.
I think you have
Okay.
the original
Okay.
version which you have already.
Okay, okay,
After
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
Just okay.
Yeah,
See, this is the first slide.
yeah, very clear.
NCLT IBC administrator appointed on this. I'll be covering more mainly Reliance Capital only, but I'll
See,
be
first
making
slide, Pravinji, first slide, before that, there is a disclaimer slide, which, normally we are
So I have
incorporating.
come to the third slide. That is the
Yes,
this
yes.
is the thanks to all this team, and this is a disclaimer.
Yeah, disclaimer that you have to put.
It's
And
not
then,
showing on the screen. It's not showing on the screen.
okay, anyhow,
This
so
is
you
not
can
coming
just,
on the
you can,
screen.
yeah. You
This
can
is
say
not-
that you can say that it is a personal view of the speaker and not,
Yeah, it is there
yeah.
now. All written. All are requested to consult their stock exchange document. Each
It's
participant.
not showing on the screen. Praveen,
Anyhow,
just-
you can just speak it out and then skip that. No issue.
yeah, it's not showing on the screen. If you can do it, it will be very clear on the
But
screen.
but then everything is seen on the screen or not? My entire presentation is seen.
No,
Next,
no, only this slide 4 is showing. Slide 4.
Just,
1 minute. I will stop it and again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
4
yeah.
of 47, start with 1 of 47.
Yes.
Right, Manish?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, just have a look.
Abhi,
Yeah,
you are able to
Yeah.
see one number slide.
Yes.
yeah, can do in presentation mode. So the full screen is covered.
Yeah, it is in the presentation mode.
I think सब वीडियो चल रहा है आपका.
1 second.
Yeah, this shows very clearly. Pravin Navandar, expert on IBC and NCLT, latest updates, NBFC sector covering insurance.
Is it visible?
Yes, very clearly.
This
The
is a
disclaimer also.
disclaimer.
Everybody is supposed to exercise due diligence, their own diligence before buying or selling, whether it is equity or NCD of the of any stock, including this company or the group companies. Very, very clear.
Three
Yeah.
people are waiting to join the room.
1 minute.
Yeah. Good to see many professionals, many IPs joining also. Everybody is welcome to share in the chat their introduction.
Yeah. Carry on, sir. Carry on.
Yeah, this
Pravinji, go ahead.
shows the promoter of the company interacting with all stakeholders and calling them and trying to convince them about the story and the developments.
Actually, Pravinji, this is the presentation which shows the subsequent slide also. So the presentation with the next slide, in picture.
1 minute. I will 1 minute.
Yeah, if you can just, the entire slide should be in the single screen. It is like that.
One sec.
Every participant is welcome to introduce themselves in the chat.
Are you able to see it clearly now?
Yeah.
Perfect,
This is
perfect,
proper
sir.
now.
Very, very clear. Mr. Pravin Navandar, FCA, DISA, Master in Business Finance, registered insolvency professional, registered valuer. And among the pioneers in insolvency professional, among the first people to become IP, right, Pravin?
No, not first, but one of the first few in Bombay,
Yes.
in Maharashtra.
And acknowledged as an expert by many forums and addressed many
Sir,
investors.
we are all learning, sir. We are all learning, and it is a continuous process. Nobody is expert, everybody is learning. Chalo,
Yeah, this is among the topmost families in the world.
Yes.
Top 10 richest in the world families.
Yes, sir. So Reliance Capital, actually, it is I think on 29th the story started of Reliance Capital. 29th the last month, November. The fact is, Reliance Capital has a total liability of 19,123 crore as on March 30. This is standalone. It is an NCD of 14,000 crore, unsecured NCD of 1,004, corporate guarantee. Company is registered as a core investment company with RBI. Reliance Capital first defaulted in NCD in September 2019. That is the my point, that after 2 years, the RBI has now woken up. See, it should have been whenever something goes wrong, the insolvency principle says that you start immediately on the date of first default, not when the everything gets over. Any point on this?
तो अगर फर्स्ट डिफॉल्ट पे ही अगर आरबीआई एक्शन लेगा तो फिर सर एनपीए होना ही नहीं है ना.
नहीं, first default is not only this, but lot of other points are also there. We will come up, but it is not the first only on first default, but at least for last 2 years there are multiple red flags which we will come into. What was the quantum of the default, why and how?
So I have seen a companies whose accounts have NPAs in 2010-12. Still there is no insolvency, there is no issue, company is going on, company doesn't pay any interest, but still everything is fine.
Sir Manish Bhai, if the company where lot of public money is involved, then the RBI needs to act fast. See, if a promoter and bank's money is only involved, then it is not the public at large loss.
Correct.
Here we are concerned with the public at large loss. You know, there are n number of investors, NCDs, like, you know, DHFL, there might be thousands of investors who have put their lifetime savings in this. And when they lose the money, the situation is so bad. A single promoter and a multiple or 2 or 4 banks lost the money. It is not a public at large loss. It is an indirectly loss of our interest only, but then directly it doesn't hit our pocket.
I fully, this point is very perfect. Aapka point ekdam sahi hai, and I fully agree with it.
See, Punjab Maharashtra Bank or Yes Bank, if it is falling, then how many people, you know, small gully, whatever small investors will lose their money. People will not have anything, and people will lose the system and have faith in the entire system.
You mentioned about Yes Bank. There were collateralized loans to Yes Bank, and ultimately today Yes Bank has taken over possession, and the Reliance Center Santa Cruz, where earlier Reliance Energy used to be there, they built a highly renovated Reliance Center.
Yes, I had visited that. I had visited. It is a very A class.
Now it is
more
Yes
than
Bank
a 5
House.
star. It is more than a 5-star. Yeah,
and now it is Yes Bank House.
Yes.
Full corporate office of Yes Bank has shifted, and they got it at a throwaway price, distress valuation.
Yes.
Sir,
people say the value is they got it at a valuation of half this intrinsic value.
Yes.
Hello. Sir, yes. Unmesh Narvekar here. Shall I put question?
Yeah, Umesh, your video is on. Umesh, put your video
on. I'm just driving, so I could not able to just put it on. I will get
put your video on. Yeah. So people
I'm just
see
trying
you.
It. Yeah. I see the moot question is any company is nothing but an artificial company. See, what we read from the beginning of the our studies, it's an artificial company. There is a man behind the company. So when you talk about the failure of any company or corporates, is it a failure of a corporate or it is a failure of a people behind these things? When you talk about the insolvency, for technical terms, yes, it is a corporate insolvency, but is it insolvency of human beings, the virtues, the values, or business values, or whatever you can say? Sir, please, can you answer this?
Sir, both are interlinked, both are interlinked, and because the group concern, what happened? One of the company is down on the move downside, the other company contribute and try to keep entire group afloat, and in that process, the entire group falls.
Yeah, but when you do the due diligence or do analysis of the entire process or entire failure, is it the ultimate management failure or the real failure of the financial structure or whatever you can say,
See,
so-called
if the
any other way?
management is robust, then it is a business failure. But if most of the cases management is not a very robust, and they try to consider their ownership and they try to manage everything considering their own capital or their own proprietary, and they in the turn entire group fails.
But the correct
May
question
I, sir?
Yes, sir, please, sir.
Yeah, it's not the failure of the management alone. We can say that it's a failure of management along with all the ecosystem around it. Say, for example, say unfortunate circumstances of the product being out of date. For example, the mobile has come, the pager industry and pager manufacturing company went into, ultimately they went into bankruptcy. So it's not only management, or it is a entire ecosystem, any part of the ecosystem which may fail, and because of that, entire machinery stop running. So it is like that. So any part of the machines, when it fails, the entire machinery stop running. So we cannot say this part, that part, or this part. It may be management, it may be business environment, it may be product failure. And there are so many circumstances which are beyond control of the management also.
And
I hope
Umesh,
you got your answer.
no, but
Umesh, you
along
mentioned this
with
point.
that, there is a connecting
The
point.
ecosystem which Hemant mentioned also includes the rating agencies and the auditors. And here, rating agencies downgraded the company from a very high level to D grade just because of one default, which was a technical default. The company had said earlier there was some divestment of assets, and also the auditor had said company is not giving cooperation, and auditor has not reported this in time. So it is a failure of the ecosystem. Both auditors, the company had Big Four as auditors earlier, and then there were multiple changes in auditors, and also there were many issues in credit agencies on a lack of timely reporting, which our regulator SEBI took it up and issued new rules for the credit rating agencies. So there is more proactive monitoring by the rating agencies.
Okay.
In fact, in this group, particularly the promoter wanted to do a 500 crore case against the auditors, which they had announced, which ultimately they subsequently withdrew. There is a lot of notices on the stock exchange related to this company and the group, and the controversies and the reasons for controversies.
Yeah, because when you talk about the failure, management failure, partially, if you see that the next question comes into the traditional management or professional management, and if you see the both the brothers are having from the same background, from the same family, and one group is consistently doing well, whereas one group is consistently not doing well. So where lies the root cause of the failure?
And
I
possibly it is
think
not a failure of the management. What really happened in this company, just before the pandemic, there was some slowdown and the promoter was trying his best to divest the assets. And then the pandemic happened and all the NBFCs got a special moratorium because of the pandemic, which was extended. And this company unfortunately could not get the benefit of the moratorium because some technical issues happened before the moratorium. So one should look at both the aspects from a 360-degree angle. Yeah, Pravin, over to you.
Chalo,
In
chalo, sir.
fact,
Okay,
sorry,
I
in
think
fact,
we will not be able to let us complete, and then we will have some more time for question answer and general discussion.
okay, last observation. In fact,
Yes.
in the last one of the session, we discussed about if you remember, Manoj ji, we have discussed about the NCLT order of failure of debentures. I think was in this case only, if you remember.
Yeah, yeah, there are listed
Yeah.
debentures. There
So
are,
there was a failure on one series of debenture, and then entire the debenture which were falling
Arre,
due on the future dates were also been notified as a default, and it was been taken in that manner.
housing
With this, I
filter,
think I hand it over to Pravin ji. Please go ahead.
right.
so in the last few years, we had first case of the Diwan housing under this insolvency of the financial institution. We had ILFS, Diwan housing. ILFS was not under the insolvency, but it was the one of the first case where the financial institution was on disrupted. Then we had a Diwan housing which was concluded recently. Last 2 months back, I think Sirai Equipment Finance Limited and Sirai Infrastructure Finance Limited, which are undergoing the process right now. And if you study, then SBI prevailed upon the to rescue Yes Bank. Otherwise, Yes Bank would have been a major case. Similarly, Lakshmi Vilas Bank, which DBS took over, Punjab and Maharashtra Cooperative Bank, and Kapol Cooperative Bank also is in deep trouble, or it is out of business. See, the financial sector, which is very much fragile, you know much better than me because you have been regularly discussing. But my only advice is to that wherever you are a financial advisor, see that your investors, or you be cautious about the investment where the higher returns are there. Risk and returns are always related. I tried to contact lot of Diwan housing finance investors. They said they invested because the interest rate was high. So just don't go by the interest rate. Look at the actual financials also, and try to bank with a proper bank, or whenever you invest your fixed deposit or debentures, see that you buy of the proper company and keep monitoring that company. One of the first thing I make it clear is that once the company is under insolvency, lot of people say that you buy the shares, buy this, buy this. Please don't buy any shares of the insolvent company. The promoter may write off the total equity. Like in DHFL, the entire equity is delisted and written off. So the promoter or the shareholder don't get a single penny. Be clear. Whenever we buy the company, I'll give you example. If you buy a home, you don't want a room to be kept for the old owner. Suppose I buy a plot at wherever, I don't want the old owner to continue. Old owner बोलेगा मेरे को एक room दे दो, तो I will not give him. Here, as on date, you are the owner. Who are the shareholders? Are the owner of the company. When a new owner comes, a new resolution applicant comes, he will not give a penny to the old shareholder. At the most, now if he wants to continue the listing, as per the SEBI regulation, he has to give 5% shares. He has to allot 5%, or not allot, to keep the 5% stake of the old shareholders. So your 95% shares will be written off. If you hold 100 shares, you will be continuing with the 5 shares. Be careful. You will be having 1/20th of the shares. If you buy today Reliance Capital and somebody wants to continue the listing, if you have hold 100 shares, you will continue to have the 5 shares. Be very careful. And that too only if the promoter or the new applicant wants to continue that listing arrangement. Otherwise, he may write off the entire share capital. DHFL delisting, which everybody is aware of, you must have discussed also. If you see now Reliance, what is the rate going on? Reliance was Reliance Capital. Today also the rate I don't know, but last year up to March the rate going was about 10 rupees, 13 rupees. These are actually lost. Money is lost. If you have a Reliance Capital share and if you do analysis, think over it what you need to do. Significant material order passed by the regulator. The company is prohibited from making any payment. This was done 2 years back. This is the not only default. Like Manish said now that only one default we cannot take the company to the insolvency. But this was the significant default and the company was prohibited from making any payment to secured or unsecured creditor and to dispose of, alienate, encumber either directly or at any part with the possession of any of the asset except in ordinary course of business. This was why order dated 3rd December 2019. Today we are exactly 2 years after that. And order dated 20th November 19, passed by the Honorable Delhi Court and order passed dated by the Honorable Bombay High Court. So something is going wrong since last 2 years. It is not a recent case. My only point is why RBI woke up so late.
Now, one important point comes. Immediately this order came and it was reported in the media. The stock was 21 rupees. Immediately from next day, it is in downward circuit of 5%. Yes. Every day downward circuit. Now it has come to about 15, 16 rupees.
But my question
circuit has not opened yet.
Why it was from 10 rupees, it jumped to 21 rupees in a year? Because of Teji, market Teji? Because everything was moving up, Reliance Capital also moved up.
What one is market Teji, another is a company had announced that by November, December, they'll clean up the balance sheet and have a resolution. COC meeting has been done and COC is cooperating and they will be restructuring and become a debt-free company. This is the Reliance Group promoter among the top 10 richest families in the world. They had said this group will become debt-free again and again on stock exchanges. They are getting huge money and they have subsidiaries and joint ventures and with Nippon in Life and General Insurance, which valuation is going up. And the valuation of that is over 20,000 crore rupees itself. And the business is growing. This is what they said, November, December, latest March. And whenever they have been making statements, some people have credibility in one part of the family members, some people don't have credibility. But ultimately, as you said, this RBI should have acted at least 2 years ago and ensured assets are protected. Now there has been huge impairments. What is the reason? And this company also, we know boards of Reliance Medias, the type of professionals they had, the type of independent directors, and there was a huge losses in a small company over 500 crores. Where did the money goes? Nobody knows. And incidentally, this has been a pioneering company in the financial sector, mutual fund sector. And insurance also brought in lots of money. And ultimately, the company still feels the insurance assets are worth over 20,000 crores and some negotiations are going on, due diligence is going on. But apparently, bankers are not convinced and there are court cases and unlisted debenture holders, they have no remedy. How long they can wait on assurances?
Everything is standstill. No, last 2 years, everything is standstill. And nothing is sellable, no payment, nothing. By this order of 2019, the company is prohibited from making any payment to secured or unsecured creditor or to dispose of, alienate, encumber anything. Even if the bank has the money, it cannot pay. Even if the company has the money, it is not supposed to pay.
Exactly.
I may die, I may have some medical problem, I may have daughter's wedding, I may have some emergency, I may have died because of COVID. My legal heir wants money, nothing is to be paid.
Yes, and the insurance business, the company claims it is doing well. They have made very good profits in the last quarter also. and they are independent subsidiaries and joint ventures. So
See,
this is
now,
anomaly of the situation.
now we come to the 31st March auditor's balance sheet. This is a Caro reporting. What is the default amount? The default amount to the Housing Development Finance Corporation debenture is 524 crore plus interest of 79 days. Default in days is 456 days. It is more than 1 year default. And default to Axis Bank is 100 crore, more than 493 days. They have defaulted on principal also, they are defaulted on interest also. The biggest figure is default to debenture holder, 16,260 crores.
And
And
most of
interest
these
of
are
3,000.
privately placed debenture holders. They are
3,000.
privately
Yes.
placed debenture holders unlisted.
Yeah, and 3,127 crore is the interest. 3,127 crore interest means 2 years interest it has not paid. If you see it is
Company is liable to pay 2% extra penal interest for listed debentures as per the SEBI regulations.
So, see, if any company is there, if first of all, see, we have learned company law. If the company goes into insolvency, first it has to clear all debt and then only money comes to the equity holder. So when we are buying the shares thinking that it will grow 20 rupees share if I am buying, today
Pravin sir, you are on mute. Pravin sir,
There is some disturbance.
you are no. Pravin sir got muted. I can see sir. Pravin sir, unmute yourself.
I was muted by.
No, something went wrong. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, sir. Sorry.
No,
It's okay. Maybe my mistake.
By mistake.
See, I'll repeat. The companies was quoted at around 10 rupees during March 21 because of what the blah 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 story by the promoter. It went up to 21. There was no need absolutely when the company goes into the insolvency or if company is not able to pay the debt. The basic funda of the company law is that if you are a shareholder in the liquidation, the shareholder is treated as the last priority. Last. If anything is left, then they are given to the shareholder. And if nothing is left, nothing is given to shareholder. So most of the promoter, when the resolution applicant, when they buy the company, they don't give anything to the shareholder. So here also, if nothing is paid to the shareholder, I won't be surprised. Because it is unable to pay his debt, where it's the question of paying to the shareholder. And this was the position, 16,000 debt not paid, defaulted for more than almost 548 days. So it is not a new story. It is a very old story which RBI has now woken up. The Manoj sir was talking of credit rating. The all credit rating, both the credit rating has given D rating for last 2 years. Care rating, brickwork rating, both are D rating, and they said that the rating was not done properly. Now, see, when your child failed in exam, you blame the examiner and not your child. This was the position. Agar if I have fractured my hand and if I go and take X-ray and it shows the fracture, I say that machine is not proper or that agency is not proper. There are professional agencies who are doing rating. How can we say that their rating agency is not proper? They are questionable, answerable. They have a specialist. They are not doing 1 or 2 rating. They are doing number of ratings. And they will be overcautious when giving something wrong, lower rating.
And these two rating agencies, one of the CEOs was removed from the rating agency as a CEO, and in another case, one of the promoters had a heart attack and related to the tensions because of the ratings and the way companies were dealing with them.
And
And
here
they are
if you read that the BR require D to D issue not cooperating. They are not only failed but not cooperating also.
why they are not cooperating is still a wonder. At one time they had very reputed auditors, and now also auditors are very influential, and these are the type of auditors who are closely connected with the professional bodies. So companies are not any action is taking against this company by the professional bodies, but RBI has finally acted and taken some action, although belatedly.
I think somebody is waiting outside.
Well, I'll admit.
So this is the rating. See, what I'm drawing here is that if you are an investor, you look at the balance sheet. Now the balance sheet is not coming in the hard copy, but look at the soft copy. Just don't go by what the promoter is saying. You see their balance sheet. Actually, today also when the market, everything is, all these new companies are coming up. Nobody is just saying the document. Everybody is going on the market news and the premium. If some of this company may fail, or at least 50% of this company may fail, and people may lose their entire investment. Be very cautious. Be optimistic, be bullish, be whatever it is, but at the same time, don't be just blindly bullish. We in our office studied this NICA balance sheet. Some of the balance sheets we were ourselves scared, in our valuer group, professional groups of valuer, we are thinking whatever we have studied has gone wrong or it is no more applicable. Then we realize that market is overrated.
SEBI has become post office.
Huh?
SEBI has become post office.
Whatever it is, SEBI is making your disclosure rules. Now
I tell you, we have also done a IPO analysis. Myself, we have done. I have prepared a presentation, and I actually put the price of not more than 1200 valuation, and then JP
for
Morgan,
which company?
NICA, and then I think Morgan Stanley or JP Morgan, after 3 days of listing, it gave a target of 1200. It will come definitely.
You have to look at the Nasdaq valuation. This is a startup, and the way Nasdaq looks at company, and Nasdaq is reaching every high every day. And Indian startups are much undervalued compared to the listings on Nasdaq. If this NICA was listed on Nasdaq, you would have got much higher valuation. So we'll come back to NBFCs and insurance. Now we'll come to NICA again later.
मनोज भाई 2-3 महीने के बाद देखेंगे नाइका है.
We'll come to it when we do the RSP deep dives. We'll come to it again. Yeah.
Done, sir.
So somebody is waiting. Somebody is waiting in. Sir, but then here the point is that even after the rating agencies showing red flag, people have started believing the company story, management, not looked at. See, what we say that SEBI is not doing anything, but people at large, we are at fault. SEBI is doing whatever it can do. Beyond that, SEBI, I don't blame SEBI. If we close our eyes and invest in all these shares, Paytm and NICA or even these company shares, shares or debentures, then we ourselves should blame ourselves. We should stop blaming third party.
Right. SEBI, RBI, NFRA, they are doing the best it can. The best. Yes. NFRA is doing a wonderful job. SEBI, RBI, ultimately they have acted. Point is that they are acted.
See, this was the rating, and then the management said that because of the wrong rating, it has been affected. So now what they are saying, if your child failed in the school, you say not examination or examiner is not proper. This was the statement. 2 years ago, the rating agency CARE downgraded the company's entire outstanding debt to the default rating. Reliance Capital reacted strongly to the downgrading. The rating downgrade was made even though there was no overdue on principal or interest payment to any lender, it said. So they started blaming the rating agency instead of improving on their own. And the lot of investors started believing them.
But this story is true. There was a one-day technical default. Company received huge money and the payment was done. And there are also technical issues on the e-payments. It was not a check, but it was a technical issue. And unfortunately, this company suffered. And the way covenants are done with the lenders, covenants get triggered. And the way also SEBI regulations were there for rating agencies. They say as per the covenant, even one small default, it can trigger right from the earlier rating. It may be even AAA. It has to come to D. So rating agency had no choice. Technical default of one day, and the company immediately made the payment. And here one of the top banker was involved, and one major transaction through a topmost merchant banker was involved. And it was done in a transparent manner. So this first instance, the company was right. And they articulated very well, which was known. But the covenants are there. A technical default or a default is a default. And rating agencies had no choice. And ultimately, this stock was at that time over 100 rupees. So it's a system failure. After that, system has improved. There has been changes in regulations also, changes in approach of the regulators, changes in approach of the promoters, auditors, much more transparency, much more timely reporting, changes in approach of stock exchanges, much more timely updates on the stock exchange sites, whether debt, whether equity. But on banking side, COC, there is no transparent. There has been multiple COC draft resolution plans which had not been shared, and there is a lot of rumors regarding the draft COC plans.
I think now with the administrator, it will be a third party will be running the process, and the COC will have only the role to approve or disapprove the plan.
Yes.
We as an insolvency professional know that it is a fully transparent process and time-bound process. So now the COC has no choice. Either it has to accept the plan or the RBI will take it over.
Yes,
Manoj,
and the board has been
Manoj,
superseded.
I differ with your view that there was nothing wrong in the company. Basically, see, if you see the normal
No, we didn't say there was nothing wrong with the company, but this point of technical default would happen. So this was not due to any financial crisis. So this was a technical default, and rating agency had no choice. And then subsequently there was the cascading effect. So cascading effect, that point made in the disclosure is correct. Disclosure was made to the stock exchanges, and even the secured holders, bankers also knew about it, and they said they had no choice. The asset was very, very good. There was no provision required. But later, this cascading makes a difference because of covenants. And this is the way market is all about. Company is supposed to know covenants you have signed. So you can't have a one-day default. Also, you can negotiate with the person to whom it is paid, and you can say, I'm going to pay you after one day, and they make a disclosure earlier. But technical default, it is there. So yeah, Umesh, yeah, your point.
I got your point that there was. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So the point is that because if you see any disease, it has to have its own time to get to the peak level. It's not in one day it will immediately erupt and there will be some problem. It's a natural process. So there are some issues right from the day one which has not been taken care by the management, and then it becomes a larger issue, and then goes into insolvency process. This is what I would like to put my point over here.
Okay.
It's not so easy.
I think Manoj will proceed. Otherwise, we will not. See, we are already 1 hour over.
Yeah, carry on. These are very, very vital point. What is happening and what is going to happen.
The RBI, what actually happened now? RBI in excess of power confirmed under the so section. It has taken. It is appointed a constituted 3-member advisory committee to assist the administrator in discharge of their duties. The 3 members who are appointed are Sanjeev, ex-DMD of State Bank, Srinivasan Varadarajan, ex-DMD of Axis Bank, and Pravin Navandar, ex-MD and CEO of the Tata Capital. These are the 3 people last week the RBI appointed them.
Very respectable name. Pravin Kadle, ex-MD and CEO Tata Capital is also there. And before
Yes.
that, he was with Tata Motors
Yes.
and known for transparency.
Yes. Yes.
And even Axis Bank and State Bank, they are very, very powerful people in their own right.
Yes. RCL and Anand Dhirubhai New Island have been in a deep trouble for a long time, certainly as long as ILF was at least. Yet, while the government and RBI superseded the board of ILF in September 2000 and initiated similar action in DHFL, Yes Bank, Bank of Maharashtra, this Punjab Maharashtra Cooperative Bank, and two Serai. Since then, Reliance Capital was given a very long rope. A report in Business Standard suggests that RBI waited till Reliance Capital had a negative net worth of 7,610 crore and a negative capital ratio of 45% at the end of March. Even if you study the March 21 balance sheet, why the RBI took 9 months, 8 months is a real question. The balance sheet was out in the May second week. Why it took almost 6 months, 7 months, whatever time? It should have acted fast before summoning up the courage to act. RBI files now, after appointing administrator, it has filed an application to the insolvency NCLT Mumbai, and it has proposed a name, appointed Nageshwar Rao, ex-executive director of Bank of Maharashtra, as the administrator of this NBFC. See, just for the information, for all other companies, the company or the bank takes to the insolvency. For any financial sector companies, it is only RBI can take the company to the insolvency through a NCLT route. Nobody else can take it. This is just an additional information. If you want to take any bank or financial NBFC to insolvency, you are not allowed. Only RBI can take it. And the insolvency professional appointed is not normal insolvency professional. They try to appoint somebody from the banking field only. On 29 November, when the RBI superseded the board, Anil Ambani run insolvency, placed it under insolvency. Another regulator had by Mr. itself to act. On a columnist V. Raghunath, RBI moved at a very slow speed, glacial speed. The Reliance Capital is registered as a core investment company, and it has a total assets at 64,878 crore. So even if you take their figure that the Reliance insurance business is worth 20,000 crore and Reliance asset reconstruction company is worth, I don't think the total payment or total valuation will go beyond 64,000 crore. There will be haircut, and most probably any buyer who comes, resolution applicant, he will buy it at deep discount. Even if it is worth it, nobody will pay full amount when taking the company under insolvency. We have been acting as a resolution applicant advisor. We know if a 100 crore company is there, applicant will come and try to buy it at 60 crores. He will not pay the full amount. Even if you want to go and buy, and if you know that the flat seller is a distressed sale, you will offer him only 60%, 65%, not 100%. Unless you are a very eager buyer, your adjoining flat is there or adjoining office is there. Unless normally in insolvency, when the people go to buy, they look it at a deep discount. And here also, when the buyer will come, he will come at a deep discount. There is non-promoter shareholding. What the Reliance Group did is that over the last 2.5 years, they reduced their stake. Now their stake is not even a single digit. Earlier their stake was high. When the trouble started, they offloaded their shares. Are you getting me?
Yes, yes.
Promoter have offloaded their shares and investors have bought their shares. So now if the shares are written off, promoter will not lose anything. The only investor will lose. If you see, public shareholding is majority 97%.
The offload has taken place by the collateral sales, the pledged shares. That's how the promoter's holding has come down.
Okay.
यस सर, प्रमोटर ने मार्केट में शेयर नहीं बेचे हैं सर.
तो किसी ने तो बेचे है ना, प्रमोटर के
नहीं
शेयर नहीं है
नहीं,
आज.
कैसा होता है सर, मैं आपको बोलता हूँ. प्रमोटर अपने जो प्रमोटर होल्डिंग होती है उसको प्लेस करती है. समझो कि 200 करोड़ के शेयर्स थे वैल्यू, आज उसके ऊपर 100 करोड़ देता है कोई भी, और वो 100 करोड़ का 50 करोड़ हो गया समझो वैल्यू मार्केट में.
नहीं, that I got it. The pledgee has sold the shares.
हाँ, Pelagius sold the shares. That is this
हाँ,
is
लेकिन
very common.
प्रमोटर को तो पहले 100 करोड़ मिल गए ना.
नहीं सर, आपको प्रमोटर को इसमें बहुत हैवी लॉस होता है सर, बहुत हैवी लॉस होता है.
Company has got the money and the promoter has pledged his own personal shares, and due to the covenants, some of the private sector banks are very sharp. They have pressures from the risk management committee. If you are having the liquid shares and if the company is not doing top up, if the price of shares goes down, then you have to sell. And these are the topmost private sector banks which have sold the shares, and they have been giving disclosures regularly, which have been reported by the company itself, the company secretary to the stock exchanges in time.
Within 24 hours.
But
That is happening. Yes.
the promoter, when they have pledged their shares, they got their money ना.
नहीं
The
सर, नहीं,
company
वो कंपनी
takes
में
the
लेते हैं,
loan.
कंपनी में. ये कंपनी
कंपनी
के लिए
में
लोन
लोन
लिया होता है.
कंपनी के लिए नहीं, खुद के लिए लोन लेते हैं ना
Yeah,
सर.
also,
नहीं,
also the
कंपनी में
promoter
लोन
also.
नहीं लेते हैं. When they share,
Sir, it is both the way.
both
Sir, it
the
is
way.
both
Promoter
the
funding is
way.
also there. Promoter funding is also there, and where promoter funding is there, then it is the promoter shares. Where company funding is there, it may be the promoters. Incidentally, one more point is, in the group, not necessarily in this company, the promoter has given personal guarantee, and that case is also before NCLT, and the RP has been appointed. The RP came in one of the earlier meetings and shared the process regarding the personal guarantee issues. Under section 100, some order has been issued, and that insolvency proceedings against promoter of the group, part of the 10 richest families in the world, is expected anytime, if it is not hushed up.
But today, if the company goes, then shareholders will lose, but then promoter being not having any shares, they will not lose anything further now.
Exactly. In fact, promoter may try to bring in his offshore or shell ARC companies and may bid for the assets without the names of promoter being known, as has happened in Arcom. One of the family members has indirect control through taking over assets, optic fiber towers at the throwaway price.
See, last year also it made, and March 19 it made a huge loss. March 20 also it made a good loss. See, the company had been incurring losses year after year. The debacle of ILFS and on account of asset liability mismatch impacted the NBFC sector severely. The slowdown in the economy also contributed to the higher delinquencies in the non-banking space. In 2021, the company consolidated revenue stood at consolidated. All these I am saying consolidated revenue. All insurance, asset, everything stood at 19,308 crore with a net loss of 9,287 crore. And a year before it earned a revenue of 18,000 crore with a net loss of 1,199 crore. So it is not that something which is offered late. It is going on since last 2 years.
And one more important point, the CFO of this company, the group CFO, one of the sharpest person in the industry, he was there in 2020. It was shocking developments to the whole stakeholder community. He has jumped the ship and he has joined SR Group.
Okay.
And in after working for 20 years with the company, since he was a management trainee, he has worked with this Reliance Group. And suddenly he has jumped ship. Why jump ship? Because he had all the information. He was an asset to the company. He would have helped in recoveries. But he had to join another group. Everybody knows the reputation of ISAR Group. And he has joined ISAR Group in handling banking, legal and regulatory affairs.
I think after SR took over this, SR changed, or he is with the SR? He is now with the
He has
Arcelor
joined
Mittal
with.
or
He
Arcelor
has joined
Mittal?
SR in 2020 last year.
So that is when the SR Arcelor Mittal took over, or how?
No, that happened separately. But the group now, of course, it has gone to another. But SR Group still is very rich and vibrant and has got huge resources. And such professionals who have worked with such promoters and a big net of companies, shell companies, cross-holding companies, and related party transaction with promoters. So such professionals are very much sought after by promoters like ISAR and many other promoters.
Okay. Now, sir, Reliance Commerce, two of the companies are already under the insolvency, Reliance Home Finance and Reliance Commercial Finance. So, lenders have recently selected Atham Investment and Infrastructure as a successful bidder for both these companies. So, these companies will anyway go away.
Autham is a listed entity now, and it has a shady past. One of the promoter is related to money matters. Everybody knows the controversy. Money matters was involved in unethical relationship with bankers. And another LinkedIn person is there were over 10 years ago, SEBI has said many violations of SEBI regulations had taken place. They are known for manipulating the markets, and everybody was surprised how Autham became the best bidder. On what basis? But they had the capacity to take the market to any levels. Is the deal through or not? Nobody really knows, because who decides the deal? They are selected as the best price. Maybe the company has cooperated with them. So what is the people are expecting some direct, indirect linkages, but nobody knows what is a linkage, if any. Possibly there's no linkage. Or possibly the company is sharing all the facts. Possibly the company has not shared the facts.
Chronologically, financial trouble in a good indication how reluctant the regulator has been to act against the powerful. Reliance consolidated debt was estimated 26,000 crore at the end of March 21. And Reliance has around over 20 subsidiaries and continue to have some valuable assets such as Reliance General Insurance as indicated by the Manoj sir, and Reliance Nippon Insurance holding even may sell off. Now what will happen, only time will tell.
What is the role of the trustees who are for the collateral for the privately placed debentures, collateral for the listed debentures?
They will have their own voting right and banks will have their own voting right. It ultimately depends who will come for the buying this company and what he has to offer.
And there is a foreign investor, a lender, also Credit Suisse involved.
Yes.
The holding is maybe compared to the size of asset, it is very, very small. But the company had a benefit. IRDA rules, insurance company, change in management can take place only with the approval of IRDA.
And first of all, the change here management will take only with the approval of Reserve Bank of India. You and I, even if we have money, we can't go and bid unless it is approved by RBI.
Right. And for insurance company, approval of IRDA, regulatory, insurance regulator is required. So the Credit Suisse cannot do anything. They cannot sell an asset which is worth 5,000 crores, 10,000 crores for a few hundred crores or a few thousand crores without the approval of IRDA.
For ARC also, RBI approval is required. So all these financial sector, there is a financial sector regulator whose permission is required.
Yes, and here there are multiple regulators, RBI and Insurance Regulatory Development Authority, IRDA's approval for change in control for the two insurance companies. One, of course, is now Nippon is there, but for general insurance, it's a major transaction.
See, 2 years back, the auditor also had a red flag. Major red flag was thrown up on in June 19 while finalizing the balance sheet for March 19. when Price Waterhouse and Company resigned as the special auditor of the Reliance Capital as well as the Reliance Home Finance, citing unsatisfactory response to certain observation. The
This is
management
very, yeah.
under Anil Ambani responded with typical aggression and publicly disagreed with PwC finding. But instead of waking up, RBI continued to sleep for another 2.5 years. PwC was tremendous pressure from Anil Dhirubhai Ambani Group.
This very important slide, you talked about aggression. This is the company secretary of the company went and got over 50 to 100 signatures to file a 500 crore defamation case against Price Waterhouse. But they did not have the guts to file it. After taking signatures, why they did not do is again is under cloud. If they had taken signatures of shareholders, company secretary personally going around, why they are not filed this case? Are they afraid? Either if they are right and auditor is wrong, they should file the case, whether it is 500 crores or 5 crores or even 5 rupees. But if they are not filed, this is when the trouble started. They did not file the case. If the case was filed, maybe it would have been resolved. And another reputed auditor would have been appointed. Now again, there is changes in auditors, and they are trying to help take the help of professional bodies in this matter.
See, whenever the auditor is not a single auditor, and whenever Big Four, if they want to write something wrong, they must have held minimum 4 to 5 meetings with the top management, and they internally also they would have had minimum 4 or 5 meetings. You know, Big Four, they have a team of chartered accountants, senior partners, and everybody. It is not a one-man decision. It is not like, you know, I go and do whatever I want. It is a collective, and lot of, before writing something negative, lot of thought is given. For writing positive, no thought is given. But before writing negative by big firm, they try to accommodate. But beyond a limit, if it is not accommodable, they write it, and they write it after due deliberation, meetings, management meetings, and not just simply write it. So when the things were wrong only, they had written. It is not that things are right and they have written wrong.
Very, very important observation. Very important observation. The top auditors, Big Four, gave a chance to the company's management to do.
And they have a team of people. It is not like, you know, we proprietary chartered accountants or do something and do we whatever मेरे मन में आया जो मैं कर लूंगा. लेकिन मैं अगर Big Four में हो तो मेरे 4 partner होते हैं, 4 senior होते हैं. There is a total hierarchy who would just have a meeting and then do it. It is not something which I do it overnight.
Lot of accommodations happen many times, like what happened in ILFS, and maybe the company's promoter felt this type of accommodation entries may continue.
Sir, rather I differ with your view. If you see the when there are multiple people,
put on your video on, please. Put on your video.
Reports.
Is your video on?
Signing the just a minute. Yeah. So normally, if it is the individual proprietor or small firms, with 1 or 2 partners, I think they take more care before signing. Whereas when there is a group of people who are going to take the responsibility, normally people become a bit relaxed in that direction. Yeah, there is somebody who is also sharing my responsibility. I think that will be the other side of the story. And that could be one way for the cost to be for such type of reporting. Yeah, please, your comment, sir.
Even to some extent, I also agree, because we can see the Satyam case where Big Four were held liable. Not only Satyam case, even there are more companies where, you know, Big Four were involved
here
on
I am not talking
not
of
reporting
liability.
the collapse.
I am not talking, but before writing anything wrong, they have a team of the peoples, and they do lot of deliberations, and there is a team of people from the management side also. They must have held 4 or 5 meetings before doing something wrong. But even they must have consulted the senior lawyers and senior third party people also.
So in spite of having so much of resources, why then reporting is getting wrong?
This is, I am saying, that it is a reporting wrong. They would have done it after due deliberation. If it is reporting right, then they don't do. मेरे को अच्छा लिखने के लिए मेरे को मीटिंग नहीं करनी पड़ती है. मेरे को रिवर्स लिखने के लिए बहुत मीटिंग करनी पड़ती है. That is only, I am not talking about their capability or incapability, but I am saying if I have to write something wrong for somebody, I would need to examine 10 times before doing it.
Absolutely.
After the
But
ILFS FIR particularly, the auditors have woken up. Big Four and some other auditors have also woken up after the FIR and the ILFS case. So they engage with the company and they want to make more disclosures, although they need most 99.9%, they don't even read what the auditors are writing because of the way and the language they write. It is not simple or easy to understand even to a professional, but they want to write after the ILFS FIR case.
So Manojji, wasn't there a forensic audit also in this case?
Let me complete now. Let me complete. I have covered a lot of things. I think we are near 11:50. So let me complete something and then we discuss. I have covered forensic audit also. In next 4-5 slide, it will be there.
Yeah, Santosh, forensic audit was there. Yeah, we'll discuss. It's a major issue. We'll all discuss.
See, even this risk event driven district intelligence has also pointed out that there are a lot of manipulations happening here. That loan the box companies. So, and what they have done is that internally circulation of fund which they have done. What they have done is that in internally cross ownership and between the companies is this of the holding which I got from the one website. They have started investing in their internal company only and all jacked up.
Very good insights.
The
cross-holding, red flags.
The evade action to collect 70 Reliance Communication, the 3 Chinese Chinese lender had taken it to them, and what Anil Ambani did was that he declared himself insolvent in the London court in 2019.
These are very important red
all
flags.
this was known to the everybody. See, all this was in public domain and everybody was aware of. And in spite of that, if there is so much delay in action, what is my only point? It should have been acted upon very fast. At least not 2 years back, then at least a year back or at least 18 months back. The telecom company outstanding was then estimated at 76,000 crore. We know what has happened to Reliance Communication. Reliance Naval was another and it is in the bankruptcy proceedings. Yet Indian regulator pretended like it was a business as usual. IRD, the insurance regulator, in violation of its own fit and proper, allowed AA to remain chairman of 2 insurance company. See, insurance company also have that, you know what Manoj was saying, that before that taking over any company insurance, you require IRDA approval, and IRDA see that the persons are all fit and proper. So even after all this, the IRDA allowed Anil Ambani to continue as a chairman of this company.
Anil Ambani is not the chairman of the insurance company.
He allowed the remain chairman of the 2 insurance company subsidiaries of Reliance Capital. More patently, Anil Ambani holding in Reliance has been dwindled to a single digit.
In fact, Anil is not associated with the board of the company after his pledged shares were sold.
Okay. Whatever I could get in last 2 days from the Google, I have tried and...
Yeah, these are very important points. You have mentioned Reliance Communication. Incidentally, on Tuesday, coming Tuesday, Reliance Communication matter is listed on NCLT. Although in Reliance Communication also, ARC as of now cannot take over the assets under the resolution plan until RBI approves. So that will drag on. But on coming Tuesday, NCLT has listed the Reliance Communication case for NCLT.
Manoj sir, where from you get all this information?
This information is available if you go to NCLT on Tuesday morning. You will know the order in which NCLT is listed the company's name, what time it will come.
Okay.
But many stakeholders are there. Many, as you mentioned, 68,000 odd crores of assets. There are some of the top FIs who have got very sharp eagles looking at everything. They know among the sharpest before people invest in India growth story, they have to know. And this foreign investors, private equity investors are very, very sharp eagles. And they interact with professionals like us on an ongoing basis.
See, now somebody was talking about this transaction audit and forensic audit. In December 20, SEBI set up a corporate finance investigation department to probe a diversion of fund from listed entity, but there is no action on Reliance Home Finance, despite the forensic audit having revealed the diversion of 8,000 crore to repay loan, statutory reduced corporate expenses, related entities. This was from Brahmya and Company, report of 7th May 2020.
Very, very important matter. This forensic matter was also covered in the Pink Papers, Economic Times, by Mr. Saikat Das, who is very, very active on LinkedIn.
Yes.
And a wonderful article was written. And one very important point in this, Santosh, you are there? Santosh?
Yes, Manojji.
Yeah, you raised very important of forensic audit. Now everybody knows the top richest family, top 10 in the world. There are two famous buildings, right? One is near the RBI Governor's Bungalow, right? In South Bombay. And there is one also in Pali Hill, which is supposed to compete with this building in South Bombay. So Pali Hill, there is a top building for this younger Skyan. And forensic audit is looking at diversion of funds. And who has funded the Pali Hill building, big tower, which is yet to be complete. And this Pali Hill building was supposed to be completed, one for one brother's contracts all over the world, and another for another brother's contract in the world. And this third regulator, MCA, is involved, where they were called shell companies, but they are not shell companies, apparently with very, very low capital. Equity capital is usually, 1 lakh rupees, and now they may be higher because of the stamp duty benefit. But huge diversion of funds, unsecured loans, secured loans, and how a major company, as was reported in box companies, right? So these issues are there. Unfortunately, the forensic audit report is not available for all. It is available to some informally, but it is not available formally for deep dive discussions.
So Manoj, it sounds like the same old movie, right, in India?
Well, it is happening now. Pravin Kadle is there, ex-CFO of Tata Motors. He is there among the top three. So he is a man of wonders. Tata Finance was coming down, and today Tata Motors, top motors, hottest company in the world with latest vehicles, and finance also. And here, yes, Grant Thornton. Yesterday, a partner of Grant Thornton connected with me. Hopefully, they will go through the things, and they are trying to do a good job. Grant Thornton, as of now, is trying to do a very, very good job. And I believe the forensic audit report is over 200 pages with lots of annexures.
But what baffles me, Manojji and Mr. Pravin, is that, so while, during the course of this session, I was just trying to pull out the latest annual report of the company from Google and from their website. And the current auditor, it's all clean chit. There is no qualification. There is nothing.
Yes.
I mean, that what baffles me. There is some Karo remarks, as Pravinji rightly mentioned. There are a few comments here and there, but it's all, the report gives a feeling of business as usual rather than something very drastic.
Going concern is qualified, but not very, and this all, what I have, half of the information I have taken is from balance sheet, half from the Google search.
Yeah.
So I am not an investor and I don't regularly invest. And
that's
I don't
what
attend
baffles me, that the current auditor, despite of these two, what we are seeing on the screen, and that two reputed firms have actually said that, these are the issues, but there is no concern,
there is no red flag, no red flag.
Yeah.
Who is the current auditor and what is their reputation and size?
Now they were to change Gokhale to Gokhale and Sate, but earlier the auditor was for 3 years. We have the balance sheet, we will show it. And I
Yeah,
don't have not shown it here, but we have the, I can circulate the balance sheet also.
right.
Forensic audit by grantor also found diversion of 12,000 crore by the company, as well as several anomalies in the credit appraisal and disbursal process. The company had aggressively denied this and claimed that the forensic audit found no fraud, embezzlement, or diversion and shifting of the fund in the company. So it is not that this was not known. Only thing, everything was known in public domain, but we just kept on closed our eyes and ears. In September 2020, that 1.5 year back, one and a quarter year back, Indian Bank has classified its loan exposure to Reliance Home Finance as fraud. Even they did not trigger stringent action by any financial regulator.
A very important development.
Yes.
And it is over 1 year now.
Now what has happened? The debenture holders, they try to recover even before RBI decision to support any administrator. Our Reliance Capital debenture trustee initiated recovery action, which was marred in litigation. See, debenture trustees, they try to recover. Several banks have already sold. Now what has happened? Before the bank, the RBI action, several banks have sold their loan to the asset recovery company, and debenture holders are now stuck with over 95% of Reliance outstanding debt. Ironically, Reliance Capital in a statement blames this multiple litigation for stalling the resolution of the payment issue. Now see what has happened. Debenture holder on one side are not able to recover, and they have gone to the court, and now there is a stay order. So now everything is at log jam. You each blaming other. Company blaming that you have gone into the litigation. Debenture holder says you have gone into the litigation. This order is there. It is like a old BFR case, where company says no, I cannot do anything, and the recovery agency also says we cannot do anything.
And there is a public information. There is a case in Delhi High Court. Shapoorji Pallonji has given over 200 crores to the group companies.
Yes.
Which is secured debt.
Yes. That we have showed na in initial part only. I said na, that is all log jam or jam is there. Give me a minute. The promoters' capital went on reducing, and now the only share capital left major is Life Insurance Corporation with the single largest shareholder with 2.89. How come the LIC company like LIC keeps continuing in this company? We don't know.
This is a very, very important slide. You have talked about PMLA. Has not noticed it.
So far, those simply decorum PMLA appear to have not to have noticed this. The Indian Express is a part of money which had declared itself bankrupt, has borrowed and invested 1.18 million through offshore entities in Sawan. So far, this implemented a decorum prevention of money laundering. Soon after ILF's board was thrown out, the media has reported Anand Money has begun to reduce its stake in Reliance Capital from 52%. It has come down to 2%. तुम इधर आवाज मत करो. Now, I think 3-4 months back, there was a news that the private sector bank, HDFC and Axis Bank, sold their debentures at 27 to 28 paise. Means that is that the haircut of 72 rupees to asset reconstruction company. I think this is also on the higher, they must have done proper due diligence and taken a call and they have sold. So if you own a debenture, you think that it is worth only 27 paisa as on date. And they must have sold it after long, very heavy negotiation. But if individual or somebody has a debenture, it will be very difficult. HDFC and Axis Bank were the two lenders. Acre and asset reconstruction purchase a 524 crore term loan from the Housing Finance Corp HDFC and 100 crore loan from the Axis Bank. This was the news article on Economic Times 2 days back. Some investment in operating subsidiaries such as Reliance are likely to yield good result. But one thing I felt, a large institutional investor like LIC and Employee Provident Fund collectively owns about 6,000 crore of Reliance Capital debenture. Now, a individual investor falling to such a mistake, one can understand. But EPF, which is a secured money of all lifetime saving, and this LIC, how they invest. Really, we should look at them. Are they doing it under government pressure, or they are doing it, or after investing they are not monitoring? Is a serious question which somebody needs to go and ask them.
Sir, can you just update about the cascading impact of this failure? Because now this money of retired peoples or maybe the employees like Provident Fund and so many things are getting involved, stuck into these things. And even a small bank like PM Punjab Maharashtra, and then so many people get stuck up. If you see the larger impact of Reliance Capital, what you see, how the cascading impact will affect, to what extent?
The cascading effect will then all small people will get affected, or the government will try to cover up, ultimately what does the government, all banks lose money very heavily and they are recapitalized. Nationalized banks must have been capitalized more than 10 times last 20 years. It is our money which is going. If this
see,
all nationalized bank would have been a private sector bank, they would have died. What you can say, a natural death, long back. They are every time being supplemented by the outside source of blood.
Yes. No, but considering the last 2 years COVID situation, which is going to have its own impact on the economic for coming further 2 years, 2 to 3 years, and such a situation, so many investments have been getting stuck up in the IP process, in the insolvency process. And that
insolvency process, people are wrong beliefs. See, insolvency process, whatever is loss is already happened. Insolvency process just freeze it. There is no loss in insolvency process. People say that insolvency से कम पैसा आया नहीं है. पहले ही कम पैसा हो गया, insolvency आपको crystallize करके दे देता है. Money is already lost. If tomorrow in Reliance, if people get only 10 paisa, 20 paisa, don't blame the insolvency. Insolvency will help you to recover without incurring further loss.
See,
every media, every people talk okay, insolvency में loss हो गया, insolvency में गया और haircut आ गया. Haircut is already there. It is not the new haircut. On the contrary, insolvency helps to prevent further loss. And
I do agree,
somebody
but
can manage it.
The point is there is a loss of confidence of the retail investors.
Yeah.
Because their hard-earned money is getting stuck in this process, and recovery is hardly any, may not be even zero also, because they don't have the bargaining power as compared to the top creditors or secured creditors or the bankers. They may get some cake out of the total.
Umesh, public is also involved.
How their safeguards, how the little investors will be safeguarded through this thing. Though when we talk about it is not a failure of our management, if it is not a failure of a corporate, but there is some failure, and how these things will be compensated to the retail investor basically, who are really at a very different position, critical position as far as the finance is concerned.
Ethical board is a solution. And as you mentioned, it is not only retail, public at large is involved. Even Saraswat Bank has put huge money in the group companies. So it's ultimately public money, depositors putting money in Saraswat Bank, and Saraswat Bank has invested in a group companies in the debentures of the group companies. On what basis Saraswat Bank is investing is also a big question mark.
So do we need a ethical auditing also there, apart from financial audits?
What
Sir,
are
any views
auditors
on
of
this?
Saraswat Bank doing? This is again Pune-based auditors, right? GT Apte. They have an office in Kalina. Also. So lots will come. Ultimately, a new board has come now. Board has been superseded. Yeah, Pravin, carry on.
Thanks, sir. Badhiya, badhiya.
Pravin?
I think we need to recollect him.
Hello. People
Yeah,
are not,
Pravinji, we are waiting for you. We are waiting for your comments.
sir, people are not ready to, people are not ready to invest, read, you know. And people are not ready to listen also. If you go and tell some youngster you don't invest in Nykaa or don't invest in Paytm, he will not listen to you. But tomorrow if he lose the money, then he will blame SEBI, he will blame RBI, he will blame everybody.
Very important point, Pravin. Very important.
If you talk
People
to
have to do deep dive.
last 1 year, I have met more than 10 youngsters who have left their job and are doing only market trading. जैसे रोज का 3-4-5 हजार रुपया मिल जाता है, मैं क्यों काम करूं? There are tens and hundreds of chartered accountants who are now market trading.
Manish ji, sorry, there is some background disturbance.
वही समझ में नहीं आ रहा है किसके वहां पे है. Okay, done.
Annual reports are not reliable. What can they do?
No, annual report nahi, but then people, I have know that some of the teachers, some of the employee youngsters, they have left their job and doing only market trading. And they are saying they are making good money.
Now NSE IPO will come. They have got a valuation of 2 lakh crores.
Yeah,
ultimately, SEBI has cleared it in spite of all the negatives.
And they are not ready to listen. They think they are masters. They have mastered the market in 2 years, 1 year. And what they were earning in job 50,000, they are earning 2 lakhs in the market every month.
Yeah, there are many people who are, you know, like
there are
this.
many senior chartered accountants who have left the practice and joined only market. Daily they sit on the market for 4 hours and do only market.
It's a easy job, and you know, by 3 o'clock, 3:30, you are ready to do other activities.
They enjoy the day.
Anyhow, that is a commercial call.
More than 5 lakhs rupees a month.
But sir, that is a commercial call. We cannot,
we cannot say. And then after the market falls, supposed to after 6 months the market falls, they will blame SEBI, they will blame RBI, they will blame everybody. They will blame Institute of Chartered Accountant also.
Sir, shall I make a bold question over here? Is it a bankruptcy of the profession, CA profession or auditor's profession?
No, I am not saying that, but the way people are saying what happened to the investor. Investor don't listen to anybody. They are all taken away by all the agents, brokers, and they don't listen. When somebody senior talking to them, they are not ready to listen.
These are the dangers of mis-selling.
Yes, sir. And everybody wants easy money.
Easy money is followed by haircuts.
Followed by you lose the capital. In that process, you lose the capital. Okay, Mr. Bullish. Krishnan Iyer, you have any question?
No, thank you, sir. Thanks for very awesome insights from you. My thing is very simple. See, I know many chartered accountants putting money in mutual fund NFO saying 10 rupiya सस्ता है compared to 50 रुपए में मैं क्यों डालूं मेरे को 10 रुपए में मिलता है. That's on the lighter side. And coming to ADAG, the group was always shoddy corporate governance was there. Just 2 years back, much before 2019 also, when Reliance Nippon AMC was one of the first listed. तो उनके RHP में लिखा हुआ था कि one of the reasons for fund was general corporate purpose. So that was a clear red signal. मैं तो भूल चुक के भी पैसा नहीं डाला वहाँ पे. And उसके बाद भी they did a extreme step. I am surprised nobody. It was a extreme minority shareholder unfriendly move as this group has done in the past. They sold their stake to Nippon, and Nippon paid the money only to the promoters of ADAG. Okay, and वो पैसा कंपनी में भी नहीं आया और minority shareholders were just caught napping. ऐसा था. So this was much prior to the 2019 default. I guess, to my knowledge, Reliance Nippon AMC was one of the first AMC which got listed. This was somewhere in 2017 when again the timing was again very much similar to what we are right now. Make hay while the sun shines. So that's my point on it.
Yes,
And उसके बाद भी ये AMC after listing also one of their CIOs was left, and reasons why he left was very much unclear according to and उसके बाद again for performance etc. उसके ऊपर भी there was always question when it comes to, but so awesome insights which you presented, especially ये मेरे को मालूम नहीं था कि LIC EPFO money which is involved वो नहीं, extreme surprise that nobody raised the red flag.
Krishnan, are you referring to Madhu Kela and Sunil Singhania?
Yeah, Madhu Kela and Sunil Singhania, very much. Madhu Kela, again, since you raised him, he was never on the payroll of Reliance Nippon Capital. He was off-roll, but controlling everything from the back end.
And some of the board members, auditors are ICAI, WRC chairman, and also on the council members, right?
नहीं वो मेरे को मालूम नहीं, but Madhu Kela
very, very
sometimes
interesting, and lots of big people involved. Big building in Pali Hill is also coming up, so lots of assets being sold now. High expectations on this new board of the Flagship group. This company is known as a flagship company for the group, right?
Yes. And
Reliance
Madhu Kela
Infra came much later.
he is always a
But sir,
shrewd
the
guy.
point over here is when the speaker said that investors are taking the risk, they are not investing properly. But if you say MP is making the advertisements, mutual fund hai to sahi hai, and they are creating the confidence in the investors. And what is the fund manager's duty? And why the fund manager is not able to do that due diligence?
No, see,
how they are investing?
What is happening today, the aggressive marketing is there, and also just to put things in perspective, see, as the market grows and SIP inflow increases, existing scheme में MFD, mutual fund distributor, financial distributor का trail कम हो रहा है. That is quite apparent. तो अभी mutual fund बेचना है, तो NFO is a simple option. NFO में they can pay relatively higher trails also. So obviously, given a choice, एक MFD distribution को भी घर चलाने का है, तो they don't have a choice. And distribution में भी ऐसा है, ऐसी there are few ethical MFDs whom I know, they don't like to sell existing schemes. They prefer existing, but the challenge is लोहा गरम है, तुम नहीं बेचेगा तुम्हारा distributor को और कोई बेचने वाला है. So in this, for example, there are
then
few...
the blame should not be to the investors, na? Because investor, the confidence has been already built by the government or the regulators or the authorities that yes, the investors can come to the market, and that is the intent of the government also, that retail investors should come to the market. But where is the security then?
No, that is true. See, because of awareness increase, one positive side of this is the SIP flows are continuously increasing. So that is very positive. You can see average SIP inflow that is coming into the mutual fund industry every month is around 8,000 odd crore. That is actually good financialization of savings from physical to financial. But the challenge
there was a media release. You talked about the CIO Madhu Kela resigned. When the media release was there, when the CIO resigned, the Madhu Kela wants to associate with Sadhguru. Now Sadhguru also gets involved. And today we know what this Madhu Kela is involved with his own private venture, fund,
yes.
And where Sadhguru is traveling all around the world,
So that is the point. Is it a corporate cartel? It is a corporate cartel that is creating such things, and then we are blaming the investor that he is not doing it properly. He is not doing the due diligence of his investment right from the beginning. He is investing without knowledge. How can we blame to the small guy who doesn't have the ABCD of the market or ABCD of the company? Just
Sir,
let us see.
fundamental behind the stock market itself is a risk and reward. Now, if you are challenging that, you are just sitting on some others' capability. Naturally, risk and rewards are the things which you need to know before investing.
Sir, that disclaimer, auditor also writing on at the end of the report that yes, sir, with the given so much of information, we have done the audits. Then why they are being held guilty? They should not be held guilty for the same thing, na? It is a risk and reward
I
only.
think we move ahead. Otherwise, we will not be able.
Yeah,
to
move ahead.
ये टॉपिक पे ही हम
deep
एक
dives.
थैंक्स फॉर इंटरव्यू ये टॉपिक में ही हम 3 घंटा बात कर सकते हैं ऐसा है
Great,
So
great.
next is that not only LIC mutual fund has also estimated investment of 130 crore in Reliance Capital have side pocketed its exposure. Now, what is side pocketed? I will ask Krishnan Iyer to explain. I mean, they are not keeping it in their regular investment, or it is just
उसका अलग से एनएवी होता है सिंपल उसका अलग से एनएवी होता है जस्ट ये इसमें भी कैसा था देयर वर लॉट ऑफ शॉडी इन्वेस्टमेंट्स व्हेन इट कम्स टू रिलायंस म्यूचुअल फंड ने इन्वेस्टर का पैसा जाके रिलायंस होम फाइनेंस का एनसीडीज वगैरह में डाला था व्हिच इटसेल्फ डिफॉल्ट तो तुमको मालूम नहीं था क्या तो तुम्हारा पैसा तो डाला नहीं इन्वेस्टर का पैसा डाला तो इट इज लाइक गुड मनी का एक सेपरेट अकाउंटिंग रहेगा एंड इसका अलग अकाउंटिंग चलेगा सिमिलर थिंग इज हैपनिंग इन फ्रैंकलिन वगैरह में भी यही चल रहा है ऐसा तो उसको दो अलग करना पड़ेगा सेग्रीगेट करना पड़ेगा दैट इज व्हाट सेबी रूल्स से
Yeah, this slide is important. Let's come to it. Yeah.
So this is their balance sheet. Standalone activity is only 563 crore, and the loss was 10,000 crore.
9,000 crores. Console level.
Standalone and consolidated level, their loss is 9,000 crores, and last year loss was around 1,200 crores.
This happened when the CFO jumped the ship. The CFO became a chief operating officer. Then he went to SR Group. Nobody would have imagined the loss of, is it crores or lakhs? Crores, right?
crores
10,972 crores. And the CFO gets promoted because CFO there has a liabilities under the Companies Act, right? So because the CFO did not want liabilities under the Companies Act, he got negotiated a promotion and appointed his junior as a CFO, unknown person at that point of time. And then after some time he joined ISAR Group because ISAR is unlisted, so less hassles. So you're out of the public eye. Now who will belt the cat and who will save the group?
So
It
now,
is a new board.
see, now it is 19,000 crore turnover and the loss was 9,000. So almost 50% loss in the activity. And when the capital is so much going down and the net worth is negative, even then people are investing in the shares on the statement of somebody. They are likely to suffer. They must suffer.
And see the difference in standalone turnover and console turnover. Standalone turnover is 563 crores. Console is 19,308 crores.
There are 20 subsidiary companies. No, so subsidiary, the actual business in subsidiary, the holding, the main company, holding company is having no business as such.
This will include the premiums of life and general insurance out of consolidation by whatever method they are doing.
All the ARC, life insurance, finance, the home finance, everything is there in the subsidiary. Holding company is not having, it is just paper company.
Most interesting slide. Consolidate this. 10,000 crores flagship company of Reliance Group.
And this is their profit law. This is their balance sheet. Asset side is 64,000 crore, whatever they are talking about. But if you see cash and cash equivalent and all these are very low, but then trade receivables, there are investments. So, and the major part here is they are having a goodwill of 5,000 crore, which is not going to fetch anything.
This is the goodwill of the topmost richest family in the among the top 10 in the world. What is the investment value? Total investment column?
Investment is 39,000 crore.
39,000 crores. Interesting balance sheet. Investment 39,000 crores.
So this is all investment in their subsidiary companies. Nah? If they have to carry on the business, they have to invest in their subsidiary companies. So all that depends upon the valuation of their subsidiary companies now. This is a pure
Santosh, you are
holding
there?
paper company.
Yeah, is Santosh there? Santosh?
Ji Manoj, ji, I am there.
What will be the fair value of this investments, 39,755 crores? Will it be at fair value or it has to be restated? This includes the insurance subsidiaries and joint ventures and also the wealth management business. And we know wealth management is getting good valuation, also the Reliance Securities business.
So this is, Pravin ji, just help me. I can't see. What is the, so which balance sheet is this? Standalone or consolidated?
This is a consolidated balance sheet. Here I have given.
Okay. So then Manoj ji, this 39,755 crore would not be investment in subsidiaries because this is consolidated. This would be perhaps the investments in the insurance, in the underlying subsidiaries.
Yeah, Reliance General Insurance is 100% subsidiary.
Right. So
and
ideally,
Nippon is a 51-49 partnership.
Correct. So ideally, these should be sitting at the fair value. So this 39,000, theoretically speaking, this 39,755 itself should be the fair value.
As on 31st March, fair value might have gone up because the market and valuation of insurance companies have gone up significantly in the last 8 months, 9 months.
So yeah, so
Still,
sir, investment insurance company
necessary.
Yeah, just to clarify this, since this is the consolidated balance sheet, this investments will not be in the shares of the insurance company, the subsidiary, but it will be subsidiary ने जो investments में किया है based on the IRDA regulations etc. It will be those underlying investments. So this would be sitting at fair value already, ideally.
Okay, fine. Should we move ahead?
Yeah.
These are the liabilities. On the liability, when they have a loss, equity capital is totally on the loss side, negative side, 10,000 crore. So as on today, they have a goodwill of 5,000 crore and loss of 10,000 crore. So if you write off goodwill also, the 15,000 and 1/4 of the capital is already lost. 1/4 of the asset is already lost.
सर एक बात पूछना चाहता हूँ.
हाँ सर.
सर जो
Put on your video, please.
Yes sir, yes sir.
Yeah.
Sir, I'm Pritesh.
Yes sir.
Yeah, just mention your name, qualification, and can you mention your name and qualification?
Sir, I'm Pritesh. I'm Pritesh, sir. I'm BCom and a share broker.
Okay. Yeah, carry on.
Hello.
Yeah.
हाँ सर. सर ये कंसोलिडेटेड बैलेंस शीट जो सर ने बताया उसमें अदर एसेट 7,400 करोड़ से बढ़ के 8,400 करोड़ हो गया. तो ऐसे कैसे हो गया?
No, one will have to look
previous,
at it.
इसके previous कर. Other investment. हाँ, ये 39,755 के नीचे एक साल में 7,300 करोड़ से बढ़ के 8,400 करोड़ ये कैसे हो गया? और वो भी अदर इन्वेस्टमेंट.
One will have to examine and I have just studied the balance. ये सब मैंने कल ही
1,000 करोड़ से कैसे बढ़ जाता है सर? ऐसे अदर इन्वेस्टमेंट जो कि किसी का क्लैरिफिकेशन ही नहीं है उसमें.
नहीं, वो शेड्यूल वगैरह देखना पड़ेगा.
शेड्यूल देखना पड़ेगा, इन्वेस्टिगेट करना पड़ेगा. See, all this whatever I have presented today is yesterday's work.
हाँ.
The Reliance itself was in news for last 1 week only. When the Manoj sir said that you have to take it on this, I tried my whatever best I could do. ये भी सुबह उठ के मनोज सर कल पूछ रहे थे पीपीटी में, बोला आज सुबह 5-6 बजे उठ के बनाऊंगा.
आपने अच्छा किया सर, वेरी गुड इनसाइट्स है ऐसा.
And somebody, if you have to really study now, we have to devote 3-4 days. But this is like something like fast food like item.
No, these are very good insights.
Very good insights.
Warren Buffett has dedicated his lifetime to this.
Very good insights still. Just to speak on Reliance Life, I don't think उसको valuation मिलेगा because Nippon is sitting, Nippon global वाला है, Japan वाला है, and दूसरा Reliance Life would be one of the companies जहाँ पे इसके पहले CEO को ही sack कर दिया था, 2 CEO sack हो गया है वहाँ पे, तो it's an open secret क्या चल रहा है कंपनी में. And दूसरा
who was sacked? I didn't get it. Who was sacked?
Who was sacked? एक second. Anup Rao moved from HDFC Life to HDFC Life to and also Malay Ghosh was sacked. ऐसा था ऐसे इंश्योरेंस कंपनी में
I don't know.
सीईओ
That's to be seen. Those
see
are
every 3 years इंश्योरेंस कंपनी में सीईओ चेंज होता है, मैनेजमेंट चेंज होते रहता है. That is how insurance run. Malay Ghosh was sacked, Anup Rao was sacked.
Let's see. We
ऐसा था.
don't have that. Let's get into this
And
thing.
तो
No,
persistencies
no,
issues
no.
बहुत है वहाँ पे. In 61st
Let's
persistency.
focus on the numbers now. Very important slide.
Yeah.
Let's focus on the numbers, Pravin. Yeah.
Sir, now see the goodwill also, if you see goodwill as on date is 5,000 crore rupees.
Which itself is questionable.
Which now what will be the way forward? Like what we have seen. Hello. Dushyant, if you are not in the meeting, please mute yourself.
The thing is, I wanted to talk. I raised my hand also last 15
Dushyant,
minutes.
put on your
Please,
video.
please,
Yeah.
please, sir, please, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Please put on a video and share your thoughts. Very important.
Manish was trying for
Yeah.
long to unmute me, but it was not happening.
Yeah.
Now
Carry
it
on.
is
Carry on.
happening.
Wonderful. Dushyant, nice to hear you. Yeah.
See, my question is that it's good that we want to know what is to be done and what the agencies, SEBI and others have done and all that. That we definitely are interesting to know now what's the way out. But my question is that when the banks and the whatever lenders, they have been advancing money to this company or the associate companies, what were their due diligence and what were their follow-up on the end use of the money? They would have given loans. They kept on giving loans for maybe 5, 7, 10 years. And auditors also of the companies, they didn't bother about where the money is going. And now after, everything has happened. In the saying is there, no? अब पछताए होत क्या जब चिड़िया चुग गई खेत. So we come like like in the Bollywood movies, they show police coming only after the event. Like that, why all these agencies come only after the event. But what is the root cause analysis or the mechanism to stop all this nonsense? That is, I think, possibly we need to also discuss. That was my point.
Sir,
Dushyant, that is the multi-million question which is valid for every company which went under insolvency. Not only for this company, but for every company which went under insolvency.
Exactly.
I would say two things. I won't say all the companies. Why? Because sometimes the companies are genuine, but the business circumstances, they are such that you make losses in the business. So the genuine loss are always, they are acceptable, but not like siphoning of money. See, something like, say, somebody who keeps on like, say, this Vodafone, because Jio started giving free voice service and all, so they couldn't continue with the same charges. So that is something, there you understand the business realities. But when the siphoning is there where my question is that what the agencies, banks, while lending, the auditors while auditing years after year, they are doing.
Dushyantji, there is a, I think, there is a legacy of this kind of cases since years. And now because of IBC, everything is coming up on the, picture. But siphoning of money and everything, and majority of companies which has undergone under the IBC, if you will see their forensic audit report or transaction audit report, they went into IBC mainly because of the siphoning of money. So it's not like that, only this company. And majority of the big 12 company cases where they have gone under insolvency, you just go and see their forensic audit reports. The main reason they have cited is that only.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Ultimately, when the loans are not being repaid and they become NP and thing like that, then only everybody wakes up and the forensic audit happens and all. But suppose I say a bank gives 500 crore first time, then subsequently giving another 500 crore, they should analyze, no? What happened to my first 500 crore? How can the company keep on growing up to 29,000-30,000 crore in debt? That is what they have been failing in their due diligence, I would say.
Dushyant, there is something called evergreening practice world over. Acha, now important point, way forward, oak tree, JC flower and ARCs. Now these were in discussion with the management which was there before the board got superseded. Now, would there be many more global and local investors coming? That is a very important question. How many investors will the new board members will get it? Would there be a better price discovery? And one important point, SEBI has had reservations over private equity people owning the mutual funds, because private equity is for a limited time investors. There is payouts. Now in insurance company, whether ARCs can come in, or ultimately, as we discussed, fit and proper criteria, a high quality promoter is required. Tatas are into insurance. Can Tata give bids for the general insurance stake and multiply their value and up the value chain for insurance company? That is another question being asked by the global investors. Entry of Pravin Navandar is very, very important. Can Tata Group take over this insurance business? They have taken over Air India. Whether it's a bailout or a dream and a vision of the Tatas, and can they increase their stake?
Air India is a loss-making company, but it's in a different category. There is a mismanagement because of that, and because of the industry, some adverse factors. There is no siphoning of funds.
Tatas, and here we have seen Tata Capital ex-MD and CEO is a highly reputed 3-member board, which is quite significant. Is there a direction? Is there some meaning which many stakeholders are asking? That is very important for this company, and they have a big insurance business.
I would say that definitely Air India will get revived because
we are talking about Tata Capital, and we are talking about Tata Insurance, and Reliance is a very significant player in the insurance thing, and they are growing also.
Manoj, before that, I'm coming back to Reliance Capital and its diversion of funds. The thing is that wherever the money has got diverted to private companies and all, suppose there is no asset value left, then whatever is the certain companies like the Reliance Insurance or Reliance Nippon Asset Management, there may be a few good companies where some value is still left, but the money which has gone to the all small private companies, what happens to that? So in no case the recovery will be full. So whatever recovery will be only partial.
Yeah, one important point which comes in, the console audit reports talks about over 39,000 crores of investments, and the bank loans. Most of the banks and mutual fund investors have already written it off 100% NPAs. So they will be happy with even 10, 20, 25% payouts. But assets value, fair value is very, very significant because it's a pioneering flagship company of the Reliance Group with a very old and excellent track record with some of the best talents.
So talent must have already left now. Talent is no more there.
Again, let me tell you, see, once the company becomes NPA,
sir, please allow me to complete now another 5 minutes, and then
carry on.
Please, I'll just 1 minute and I will stop.
Only on the slide. Only on the slide. Yeah.
Manoj, 1 minute only, because I was not allowed in between.
Okay.
So only one minute. See, the thing is, when the banks first give the loan, then they write it off. Then they get whatever 20, 25, 30, they're happy. I don't think that is the correct way of going about. The thing is that I should ask question why they needed to write off 100%. So long as nobody questioned that, this is going to continue.
So
carry on.
Should I
my carry on.
Sir, all good point raised by the Dushyant. We as a group of individual persons who are and the think tank, we should ourselves be more learned and cautious, and we should ask questioning them. And what we should do is that we should see that how we develop our skill and we develop the skills of the large investors. And then we should avoid the pitfalls. If we just see what RBI is doing, what SEBI is doing, what IRD is doing, there is no question, there is no answer to that. We should study as if what we can do so that prevent further fall. See, a lot of information was given by the auditor in their audit report, but no investor have even seen that. I have not seen that. I have seen yesterday because I want to do presentation today. अपन क्या है कि सब सेबी ने करना चाहिए, आरबीआई ने करना चाहिए, बैंक ने करना चाहिए, इसने करना चाहिए, उतने करना चाहिए. बट मैं कुछ नहीं करूंगा, मैं पेटीएम में इन्वेस्ट करूंगा क्योंकि मेरे को 1000 रुपए का 2000 रुपया चाहिए बस। अगर पेटीएम क्या है या नाइका क्या है, उसका अर्निंग क्या है, उसका मार्केट क्या है, पोटेंशियल क्या है, वो कुछ मालूम नहीं मेरे को। मैं जोमेटो में इन्वेस्ट करूंगा, भरे उसका लाख करोड़ रुपया का कैपिटल हो, 150 रुपए का एक शेयर हो, कल जाके 50 रुपया हो जाए या 200 रुपया हो जाए। What I can do and what I can study and how can I spread the knowledge, that we should learn. What SEBI is doing, what RBI is doing, we should leave it. We will not be able to manage them, we will not be able to control them, and we will not be able to change them. That is my thinking.
Wonderful.
What we can do and how we can do and how we can safeguard the others from doing, that should be our role. That should be the process by the think tank. We can educate the people at large, and then we can write something whereby the SEBI is questioned.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I think this my way. What will be the way forward in this Reliance? There will be the investors company coming, like the Piramal Capital came in the DHFL. He will do his due diligence and he will give his offer. There will be the number of other companies also coming, and they will all compete among each other to give their best plan. There will be open bidding process. Suppose I giving 10,000 crore and tomorrow Manoj giving 20,000 crore and somebody thought Hemant by giving 35,000 crore rupees, he will take away the company. Subject to all RBI approval, RBI approval, SEBI approval and insurance approval. This will be the way out. The business will continue. Business will not be able to be allowed to die a natural death. Business will continue. The name may change. Like SR Steel became a ArcelorMittal Steel. So similarly, now Diwan may the capital, the Piramal Capital may change its name or may continue as it is. The company will continue. Company is forever. Man may come and man may go. So here the Anil Dhirubhai Ambani may go out and somebody else may take over the company. Who it will be, we will have to keep our eyes open. Only last message is that we should be ourselves cautious while investing. If we try to, if bank FD is giving 8% and we want a 12% a return on our FD from DHFL, we are taking that risk also. That we should be aware of. Somebody is giving higher rate, higher return, and high rate, high return, high risk. This is a funda, simple funda of the market. If somebody is investing in Zomato thinking that 150 will become 250, it may become 50 also. So be open to that. Now here my presentation, basic presentation of this Reliance Capital ends here. I have given what is the process and why this process is of the financial. See, financial institution, they are not under normal IBC. It is all controlled by RBI. That I have 5-6 slides prepared here. There is a separate framework that I will circulate because I have already crossed my time. What are the provisions?
No, it's very important slides. Yeah, let's go through them.
And why it is and how it came, who can initiate, who cannot initiate. These are all 5-6 slides. What happened at Diwan Housing?
Yeah. Let's discuss this Diwan Housing slide. It's very important now. Piramal has taken over, and Piramal's market cap is going up every day because it acquired it at a distressed value, throwaway price. Maybe political favors and a close connection with the Reliance Group also helped them acquire assets at a throwaway price. Otherwise, Adani is also interested.
See, need for a separate, this is a separate framework under insolvency. This is not under normal insolvency, though the process remains the same. Significant sector of our economy too big to fall, lead to disruption and distress in the market. See, if a lot of financial institutions fail, then there will be mistrust in the market. There won't be proper lending and borrowing. Public money is involved. We have seen that a lot of public money was involved. Insolvency of financial will be led to a domino effect. They say, suppose somebody fails, then the lender also fails, borrower also, there are chain reactions. And diverse and disaggregated creditor base, which makes collective coordination creditor action difficult. If suppose Reliance fails, then there might be 20 debenture holder, 50 investors. So collective coordination, everything becomes, so there is a single process. What are the relevant section? That is not important. So this was government had notified this chapter or this by 15/11/2019 notification. Financial service provider are no other than banks aimed at servicing at an interim mechanism. This is interim mechanism. What happened? The insolvency is an interim mechanism whereby the resolution professional administrator is appointed and then they look for the buyer and they hand over the company to the buyer. This was the notification through it was introduced. Who can initiate here? Insolvency, normal insolvency, anybody can insure. Here only RBI is insured. And for whom, what is the threshold limit? In a normal insolvency, 1 crore is the threshold limit. In the financial institution, financial service provider, 500 crore is the limit. If I have a 100 crore company, finance NBFC, RBI cannot initiate insolvency as on date. Appointment and everything is by the RBI, authorized appropriate regulator, and shall be cancelled. The company license is not cancelled. Everything continues. Voting is at 66% and required fit and proper person for the resolution applicant. These are the all. License continues. A to regulator to continue, and prior permission of all authorized regulator, appropriate regulator is required. Everywhere appropriate regulator, RBI permission is required. NCLT on its own cannot do anything. This was a Diwan case. DHFL first NBFC undergoing CRP under this financial insolvency initiated by RBI followed by notification so and so. Among the largest with total debt size was 87,000 crore. Resolution plan submitted by Piramal Capital and Housing was accepted. Plan was accepted by 93% of the voting, and multiple diverse class of creditor came to force and resolve. RBI provided no objection. Plan ultimately got approval in June 2021. That was subsequently challenged also by the promoter, but now nothing doing. This is third party asset. These are all. I think I end here, my thanks everybody for
Pravin, some thoughts from you on Shri Infra.
No,
Although the slide is not there.
I have not studied there. Sorry. Whatever time was there, I could only study.
Okay. That's fine. Shri Infra, incidentally, there was an IPO coming in the group, and ultimately before the IPO came, suddenly the board, there were issues on that, and hopefully something will happen. And it's a very, very active happening sector. Lots of things are happening with government support. Yes, due to the pandemic issues and huge interest in the insurance and financial services sector.
I had studied the balance sheet of Cafe Coffee Day. After the promoter committed suicide, I came to the conclusion that before the IPO money only helped him to survive for 3 years. Otherwise, he was losing money heavily. Just on the name, he made an IPO of 1,000 crore, and that 1,000 crore helped him to keep the company afloat for 3 years, or to keep himself afloat for 3 years. And the day the IPO, if that 3 years back the IPO had not come in something, I think 2017 or so, he would have committed suicide there and there. Our money helped him to live for 3 years and helped him to carry on that losses and pay interest for next 3 years. So this is the way the investors are investing, and then we blame everybody. We ourselves don't look at anything. We want easy money. We don't want to work. And then we blame everybody. ये सेबी क्या किया, ऑडिटर क्या किया, आरबीआई ने क्या किया, आईआरडी ने क्या किया. अरे everything is given on your table.
सर एक सवाल पूछता हूँ सर, आप you are only blaming investor, which is wrong, I tell you. प्रवीण सर.
हाँ सर.
आपको मैं एक चीज बोलता हूँ, frankly speaking, आप जो बोल रहे हो ना, share market is easy money is a wrong concept.
Who is this?
My name is Manish Sanghvi.
Yes sir.
सर आप जो बोल रहे हो ना कि शेयर मार्केट मनी इज इजी मनी, ये कॉन्सेप्ट आपका गलत है क्योंकि आपको शेयर मार्केट का अनुभव नहीं है. नंबर 1. नंबर 2, आई टेल यू, स्टार अभी का भी एक सेरी के लिए आपको छोटा सा पॉइंट बोलता हूँ. स्टार हेल्थ का जो आईपीओ आया ना अभी सर, लास्ट दिसंबर में 182 रुपए में शेयर्स इश्यू किए इन्वेस्टर को, लास्ट अगस्त में 480 रुपए में शेयर्स इश्यू किए इन्वेस्टर्स को, तो पब्लिक से 900 रुपए में सेबी ने पब्लिक इश्यू कैसे अलाउ किया? डू यू हैव दिस आंसर? You don't blame investors, sir. You blame SEBI.
He has given this information.
You blame RBI, who has taken 2 years to say something on to take any action on Reliance Capital. Correct.
But Reliance Capital में इतना सब बैलेंस शीट में लिखा हुआ भी फिर भी आज भाव 20 रुपया है ना?
सर वो इन्वेस्टर की गलती नहीं है सर.
तो किसकी गलती है?
बड़े सीए को बैलेंस शीट पढ़ने नहीं आती है तो लेमैन इन्वेस्टर को कैसे पढ़ने आएगी सर? आप बताइए ना मुझे.
तो नहीं आती है तो फिर वो 20 रुपया में इन्वेस्ट क्यों कर रहा है रिलायंस कैपिटल में?
आज में कितनी बैलेंस शीट पढ़ी? शायद आपने रिलायंस कैपिटल की बैलेंस शीट कल पढ़ी होगी, पहले नहीं पढ़ी होगी शायद.
मैं तो इन्वेस्ट करता ही नहीं ना, मैं तो दूर भागता हूँ.
It is very easy to blame investors, but as an investor, I know I spend every day 6 hours.
एक मिनट मनीष भाई, आप एक जूता लेने जाओ 2,500 रुपए का, आप उसको पहन के देखते हो?
देखता हूँ ना सर.
आप उसको चल के देखते हो?
अरे सर,
अरे मैं चल के देखते हो कि नहीं? आप उसको मोड़ के देखते हो कि नहीं?
देखते हैं, बात सब सही है.
और 2,500 का जूता आप जाके 4 दुकान में देख के चल के ब्रांड नेम देख के देते हो, और मैं बोलूँ कि आप जोमेटो को शेयर ले लो 1,000, तो आप कल ले लोगे.
That's the psychology.
हाँ
Pravin ji, can I say something?
Yes sir.
Yeah,
Sanjeev Vora ji, please mute yourself. Sanjeev Vora, please.
Manish, just get upload your presentation on Anand Rathi Wealth Advisors.
Okay.
Yeah, start uploading till we discuss. Yeah,
Manish.
Yeah. Sorry, Pravin bhai, if you feel harsh.
Manish, Anand Rathi Wealth
You
Advisors.
don't feel harsh, but then this is an open discussion now. We are nothing here to hard feel. We are here to debate. What is ये मंथन कर रहे हैं अपन, कोई एक दूसरे को blame नहीं कर रहे.
360 degree deep dive.
Yeah, so
Manish, until then you upload the Anand Rathi Wealth Advisor presentation first. Everybody looking forward to it.
Manoj, please let me continue.
Yeah. Until then, Manish, just try start uploading. Yeah, Dushyant.
Yeah. Pravin ji, just my point is slightly different. As you said, we are only discussing. There is nothing hard feeling.
Manthan,
yes. The thing is, when we talk about investor, like, applying in Zomato, applying in, say, Paytm and all that, naturally, that is a grid which is working. Now, the grid is different and the fraud is different. Now, the thing is, when we talk about the companies like DHFL, companies like, say, ILFS, companies like, say, Reliance Capital and all, there so many things are happening internally to which the retail investor is not privy to. And they rely upon the auditors and auditors' balance sheet and statements. They rely upon the, the regulators' action. Now, here you cannot blame retail people. The retail, I appreciate if somebody applies for a Zomato or applies for a Paytm, it's a grid, and that is where you can blame the retail investor for the grid. But, the companies like, say, Tata Motor also, that DVR had come down to 25 rupees 2 years back, 1.5 years back because of the pandemic. Now 25 rupees, it was the price. Now today it is 250. So when it comes down to 25, you cannot say that, if somebody buying at 25, is a fool. The thing is that the company management's reputation, the corporate governance, the business cycle, all these are, looked at by the investor. But what happens within the company, that nobody is privy to. So there is a limited way where retail persons, can have, the matured and informed decision when we buy the shares in the market. When you apply for IPO, yes, the details are coming through the DHRF. But when you buy the shares, when the balance sheets are given, audited and everything, there the retail people cannot be, going beyond that. That is my point.
But you can look at now, what is the earning today? Tata Motors is today also in a loss.
Yes.
Very bad position, sir. आपको मैं बोलता हूँ टाटा मोटर्स का पोजीशन बहुत खराब है.
No, I'm not talking Tata Motor. Sorry, I'm not talking Tata Motor. What I'm saying is that retail people will go by what is the business prospects and what is the audited balance sheet. They will not go into the detail of the balance sheet.
देखते हैं, कितने retail investors study करते हैं, I
काफी
know
लोग
people
देखते हैं।
having crore of rupees also don't spend 2 hours in the market to study that.
प्रवीण जी काफी लोग देखते हैं, जो नहीं देखते हैं वो हम जानते हैं, देखते हैं वो भी जानना चाहिए. There are so many people who study various things. But the thing is, market still may not behave the way you want. That is fine. But when
incidentally, talking about Tata Motors, it has a wonderful future. Market looks at the future market dynamics, a wonderful range of EV products coming, and market looks at the future. And often retail investors follow the anchor investors, and what anchor investors are doing, we'll discuss now. Anand, Rathi, Wealth Advisors, Star Health, lots more. Let's focus on the next presentation. Excellent work, Pravin. One of the best presentation, deep dive on the pioneering company in the capital in the private market space by the Reliance Group. At that time, it was an undivided group, right? It was an undivided group.
Anyway,
and
my point
now
is,
we have
we
Anand Rathi. Anand Rathi was the president of the Bombay Stock Exchange before it was mutualized. The last president. And now he has developed the industry, and Anand Rathi has believed in full transparency. He has ensured all the questions of all the anchor investors and HNIs and mutual fund investors, retail investors are answered in the roadshow which has happened. So let's do what's happening. And I would like to say one of the speakers' family member is also an independent director in this wonderful company, right?
So, Manoj,
Pravin, wonderful work. And the deep dive continues. Sanjeev, you want to say something? Put on your video and share something on Anand Rathi Wealth Advisors.
Sir, I will quit now. I will quit now.
Hello, Pravin ji, you don't quit because I liked your presentation and what you said, I approve. One has to be cautious while investing. That is what. And not go by the mom mentality. That is what. So I like
Sanjeev has Deloitte experience and global experience and a wonderful work you are doing, Sanjeev.
Thank you. Thank you.
I quit myself.
Pravin, I would say very good presentation, and this presentation has evoked so many different thoughts and discussion. So it's a good presentation, but only my point, which possibly maybe next time or some other time, we can discuss the fraud companies and
we'll do many more. We'll do many more. And Pravin, just stay with us. We know you are closely connected in Anand Rathi Wealth Advisors also. Let's go on to Anand Rathi Wealth Advisors.
I have some other commitment.
Okay.
I'll switch on to my mobile if.
Yeah. Do it.
Yes.
You have a deep connection with Anand Rathi Wealth Advisors. It is there in one of the slides also. Yeah.
Very good presentation.
We have a series of presentations. Let's focus on this welfare. This will cover the industry.
I thanks everybody for patient listening discussion. It has enhanced my knowledge. Opportunity to study the balance sheet and have a good debate. Whatever we say, whatever my points are different and normal investors' point are different. We need to understand and respect each other.
Yes, definitely, sir.
I would like to add this at this point of time that Pravin ji is also expert in reading balance sheet as well as cash flow.
Exactly.
So lecture on cash flow and balance sheet.
Yes, Hemant, you are right, and has deep knowledge of markets.
No, very nothing. Deep. No, I don't have any investment in the market. I am miles away from the market. That's why I can say openly. Whatever I can say openly is because of that I have no connection with the market.
Yeah, so we get a very different perspective, 360 degrees.
You have a fair opinion.
Yeah, let's go. Great work. The story of Reliance Capital has just begun in NCLT, and it will take more than a year, and a good price discovery will happen, hopefully, with the help of Pravin Gadle, Tata Group.
We can advise somebody to buy the Reliance Capital. We can do buy-side advisory also.
Buy the assets or the subsidiaries or Reliance Capital.
Yeah,
at throwaway price, possibly the way Piramal did it.
40, 50, 60% value. Whatever the fair value will be, it will be available at 60% value. Subject to competition. Now, if there are more buyers, then it will be different. But we can do a lot of work on the buy side also.
Let's see what Tata's, Piramal and Adani's do. And many other stakeholders do.
Or anybody else. See, there is a lot of scope on the buy side advisory. and we specialize on that, but our role is at 150 200 crores. But one should keep an eye open on the buy side also.
Right, right. Yeah, Manish, your next slide.
Yeah, it's
Next
on.
slide.
You can see Anand Rathi Wealth, right?
Yeah, next slide. Yeah, Anandati. We are discussing the whole industry also.
Yes. So
Manish, go on to
this
the
is
next slide.
presentation.
Yeah,
Yeah,
next slide.
presentation. This is details of our team members. This is our standard.
This is very important. A very
disclaimer.
important disclaimer.
This is very important. Everybody has to follow these points. Let's take individual decision.
Do your own due diligence before
diligence.
making any transaction.
Just before, what is this? Anand Rathi is giving a wealth management services. So what is the definition of wealth management services? Wealth management is an investment advisory service that combines other financial services to address the needs of affluent clients. Using a consultative process, the advisor gleans information about the client's wants and specific situation, then tailors a personalized strategy that uses a range of financial products and services. Wealth management is an investment advisory service that combines other financial services to address the needs of affluent clients. A wealth management advisor is a high-level professional who manages an affluent client's wealth holistically, typically for one set fee. This service is usually appropriate for wealthy individuals who with a broad array of diverse needs. So basically, wealth management service is being taken by a person who has a lot of money and who doesn't want to manage his own portfolio, but he takes the help of professional person who manages his portfolio and earns money. This is the company details. Company is based in Mumbai. Mr. Anand Rathi, Pradip Gupta, and Anand Rathi Financial Services are the promoters of the company. About the company is like Anand Rathi Wealth is one of the leading non-bank wealth solution firms in India and has been ranked among the top 3 non-bank mutual fund distributors in the country. The company offers a wide product portfolio of wealth solutions, financial distribution and technology solutions to its clients. The company provides services primarily through its flagship private wealth vertical, where it manages 294 billion AUM as of August 31, 2021. The company PW vertical caters to 6,500 active clients through a team of 233 relationship managers. In addition to PW vertical, the company has 2 other new age technology-led business vertical like Digital Wealth and Omni Financial Advisors (OFA). The company has achieved a dominant position in the distribution of financial products with a focus on the growth HNI segment. Currently, the company presents across 11 cities in India. The company has a lot of big business. These are the competitive strengths because they focus on undeserved HNI segment of great market potential.
Pritesh Gude and
Standardized solution offered to client based
Doshi.
on
Please
an
mute
objective.
yourself. Deepak Gude and Pratish Doshi. Deepak ji, please mute yourself. Creating a lot of disturbance. Deepak ji.
Can just mute all and unmute the speakers.
Yeah, I think the host can do it, Manish ji.
I am just trying.
Yeah, you're the host. So.
Mute all and then you can unmute anybody who wants to speak and put his video on.
Okay, now I think everybody is on mute. One of the 3 leading mutual fund distributors in India focus on value-added services, attracting and retaining talent through an entrepreneurial work culture, unique marketing initiatives. So Anand Rathi, we all know, is a big name. This purpose of IPO is pure achieve the benefits of listing the equity shares on the stock exchanges. This is 100% offer for sale. Promoters pre-holding issue holding is 74% and post-issue holding would be around 49%. Face value is 5 rupees. IPO is coming around 550 rupees per equity share. Issue size is 600 crore, not 660 crores. And 100% is offer for sale is 600 crores. One can apply 27 shares. So yesterday, I believe the pre-market premium was around 100 rupees. So one can understand if 100 rupees premium is there and if you allot a shares, get allotment, one can earn 2,700 rupees on 15,000 rupees. So roughly 16-17% return if you get allotment in the public issue.
GMP price is not a reliable price. Let's go to the next one. Yeah,
it is not at all reliable, agreed, but whatever available on the
let's go to this important slide. Yeah.
These are the promoters where the look like a main two promoters are there, Anand Rathi and Pradeep Gupta. Pradeep Gupta is a minority stake, 5% only. Otherwise, around 55% is being held by Anand Rathi and Anand Rathi Financial Services. And these are the promoter group. So maybe mainly is our relatives who are holding around 13% shares in this. Amit Rathi is a son of Anand Rathi. This is the summary of financial transactions.
And can you come to this promoter slide? I would like to add Anand Rathi personally is leading the road shows globally to all investors. And Amit Rathi is one of the persons who has been coordinating, and also Anand Rathi ensures a professional management team responds to all the stakeholders. And there are professionals who are from top respected companies like Hindustan Lever, who are at the helm of affairs in the company. People from Hindustan Levers, people from different professions, not necessarily from the community, highly professionals. And Anand Rathi has clearly ensured and calibrated all the comments, queries, issues, concerns are addressed properly. Although there was heavy competition, market has been doing well. Last 2 days, there were some concerns also in the global markets, and another other IPOs are also opening. Yeah, we can come to the now financials.
Financials are really good because company is consistently making profit. If we see as on August 31st, 2021, company net asset value is 69 rupees. Company is asking 550 rupees value from the investors. And recently, I believe they have concluded the anchor issue also. They got a 173 crores out of the public issue. And yes, I would say that way company is doing very well. Good net worth and definitely a good revenue stream they have. So future, I think this company will be always a profit-making company.
Now
there won't be any loss.
Yeah, I would add Anand Rathi, a young professional. He started working with Aditya Birla himself, a small company called Indian Rayon. He was a professional with Anand Indian Rayon and worked with Aditya Birla himself, and ultimately rose with the groups. Just come on a financial slide, which had your equity and all that. Yeah. And how he grew to Grasim, and then Grasim, he also became at a senior management level. Designations keep on changing: vice president, senior president, vice president, executive vice president, presidents, and then decided to take a plunge. Very, very savvy in interacting with all the investment bankers globally, and decided to take a plunge. Now we look at the net asset value per share of 68.9 and IPO at 550 and also expected listing at 600 plus. This shows the price to book multiple of over 10 times. Over 10 times.
Yes.
Which is good. This shows the type of value creation a professional can do. And not only that, most of the investment bankers often are quite evasive in responding to concerns on the business model and financial model and particularly pricing. And this is a company in the road shows the best response on pricing. The best response on pricing, investment banker supported by Anand Rathi himself has given why this valuation. That's very, very important. When you question the valuation, he has responded. Of course, it is his own view, but he has responded when most investment bankers give very, very vague replies like roadshow and view of the bidders. And he has given very clear replies on valuation. Whether you agree or not, so Anand Rathi himself has set a new trend and trailblazer for interactive meetings on valuation and justification of value. Yeah, so very, very good insights.
This is the data of earning per share for last 3 years, 10 rupees, 15 rupees, 14 rupees. And as of 5 months, they got a EPS of 12 rupees. So definitely company is making a good progress.
Yeah, we'll discuss the earnings because this is a very important. Krishnan, are you there?
Yes, sir, very much there, very much there.
Your thoughts on this. Come to the EPS slide. Then we go to return on net worth. Manish? Yeah. Krishnan, your thoughts on this, then I would like to add something.
It is a very good, they have a very good franchisee, especially Rajasthan centric, Gujarat centric, their franchisee brand equity is very high. But the only challenge in there is their core business broking is in threat because of low cost brokerage coming. So they are also trying to make it a trail business model with mutual fund distribution, PMS, etc., which cushions the volatility in broking. In fact, the whole जो anchor है Z business का Anil Sanghvi, he was heading their mutual fund distribution business long back before venturing into television.
Yeah.
Now I would like to add on this valuations. Now some of the service investors had talked about very high PE multiples of 35 and 40 and 45, but they have very clearly mentioned about expected price earning multiple, which they are conveying that it is going to be about below 20, which has been clearly articulated by them. This is a transparent reply given to them. That means they will have to live up to it.
20 का EPS आएगा 2022 में for the full year, definitely.
That is how they articulated. That means they have to live up to it. But this is a good reply. At least when people ask, you cannot ignore the reply and say these are the views of the bidders. That's the way some of these people have been trying to get away with it because of the regulations. And offline, they keep on having separate interactions and giving them some prizes. And also some of them deliberately guide the gray market. So this is Mr. Anand Rathi has not Mr. Hemant Rathi, but Mr. Anand Rathi. He had said all issues should be answered properly and each different professional should answer. And this is a roadshow where 5 different professionals have answered issues of all stakeholders in an open and transparent manner.
So they have a return on net worth approximately 18% in the March 2021, and so weighted average for the last 3 years comes to 28%, which looks good actually.
And pre-pandemic is over 40%, and everybody understands the different ratios, but the point is over 40% efficiency of capital, and this is the operating leverage business. It doesn't require much capital. That's why you mentioned there is a offer for sale. The company doesn't need much money. It's not a capex intensive business. It's a service intensive business, and service also not by number of people but the quality of services and the value added.
This is the net asset value for the per share. Since this is a consist only offer for sale by the selling shareholders, there will be no change in NAV post completion of this offer. So net asset value is around 69 rupees, and they are asking around 10 times, 9 times, 10 times money price to book value from the investor. These are the shareholders, mostly promoters and promoters group. They are holding more than 1%. Their CEO, that Aziz Patel, or I believe Aziz Sheikh or Aziz Patel name was there. He's also holding around 2-3%
His
share.
real market value will go up.
Market value, because I saw his interview on the Business also. He came along with Anand Rathi. So he's holding also 4% around. And I think he has taken money at he has taken shares at very high price of 300, 400 per share. So let's see.
And also empowering employees to take stakes, there are professionals also, deputy CEOs, other senior management people, empowering them also to create wealth.
Their executive director is Mr. Rawal, who also holds around 2% shares. So that is actually, this is a good sign where senior employees are holding shares basically. See, these are the average cost per share to the promoters, investors.
Most important slide always. So you know how much wealth is created by the India growth story.
So basically Anand Rathi got at 3 rupees 33 paisa. All other people have got except Firoz Aziz, who got at 233 rupees per share. He is also one of the selling shareholders probably. So this is the very important side, and promoters are making good money. Of course, maybe they must have taken a 15 years journey to achieve this price.
And professionals working with the group also.
Correct. Basically, sir, what Manoj bhai aap bol rahe tha na, EPS. So if you compare the P ratio of IIFL Wealth Management of 35 times, अगर 20 रुपया भी EPS आता है तो 700 प्राइस इसका होना चाहिए. So that is why I think it's believed that a premium of 100 rupees is justified, because 20 रुपया EPS आनंद राठी का for the full year आना कोई difficult नहीं लग रहा है as on date.
And surprising why the company has given very limited information in this slide. A peer comparison is very, very important. And everybody knows there are lots of peers, and this is a business which is offered by many players, whether banks or shadow banks or NBFCs. And Edelweiss is known to be a very, very significant player in which very savvy investors have taken interest, and there's going to be a demerger soon. And today that comparison is not given. Everybody who is looking at this company, past, present or future, must also look at Edelweiss and its components for valuation. There was a time IIFL was a flagship company and a wealth management company was not listed. And when the IPO came, then the price discovery of IIFL happened when multiple group companies are there. Today, there are more than 2 companies in IIFL. There is a 5 paisa security also, and security business. So, and many foreign investors are taking interest in stake, some of the savage investor. So here also that is very important. One should take it, not only compare these few companies, look at the whole landscape of wealth management industry, including by Edelweiss, which demerger will happen whenever the NCLT process starts and the merger documents are shared with the stakeholders.
But you can see roughly that IIFL is around 6 times bigger company than the Anand Rathi in terms of revenue, as well as you can see that NAV value per equity share value is approximately 6 times than the Anand Rathi. Everybody is banking on India growth story. Because of there is a jump in index movement, business of broking business, or you can say PMS business, wealth management business is tend to move upward always, and that because of index movement, company is banking on the future. So these are the primary market trends, public and right issue. You can say that approximately in 1920 there were 110 issues, taking away 91,000 crores. In 2021 there were 96 issues, taking away 1,20,000 crores. In August, this month, in 5 months, roughly 57 public issue and right issue came, and they took away 52,000 crores. So maybe 21-22 financial year, there will be a higher numbers of in terms of public issue in terms of amount than the 2021 financial year. So obviously, our investors' interest will have a interest in the capital market. The most important slide is this basically. Why people, what is happening in India? Like Indian growth expected in number of millionaires in India. The growth of India, except China, the growth of India is highest in the world. Like in 2020, where we were having 698 millionaires. In 2029, 2025, there will be 1,269 millionaires. So it is roughly almost double. 82% growth would be there. And the CAGR of 5 years will be around 13%. Compared to China, 14%, but no other country like United States, Japan, United Kingdom, Germany, they are much way behind that India.
This shows the wealth creation and the India growth story. Huge number of millionaires. Many of them have been working as CEOs and CXOs of global companies, but now it is coming in the Indian numbers. The wealth pyramid.
This is also a very good concept.
Creating from the bottom.
The retail investors who have 1 million financial assets, which is a 10 lakh. Mass affluent people who have between 1 to 50 million financial assets. High net worth is approximately 5 crore to 50 crore financial assets. And then there is the ultra HNI, ultra high net worth individuals who have more than 50 crores financial assets they have with them. This number is going up day by day in India.
Very, very important slide. It deserves a detailed discussion.
Yeah, this is the player in the Indian wealth management space. Like Manoj bhai, aap bol rahe the na, there are so many players. This basically slides provide us the detail that who are the big players. Like there are universal banks, there are wealth management specialists are there, global investment banks are also there, brokers, dealer, discount online brokers are there. There are national distributors are also there. So except global investment banks in India, which is a comparative list, have a weak participants. All other have a very good participants. Like universal banks now are relatively there are a lot of PSU banks who are providing this information, this kind of services, and there are wealth management specialists who gives us specific advisory services. Specifically, there are large number of brokers, dealers, and online brokers are there in India who has a strong presence in India to provide the large presence, strong presence in India to provide this wealth management services. So these are the players who are in this space. This is again a high net worth growth. Like number of ultra HNIs are, in 2010-11 there are only 45, and now there are almost 352 ultra high net worth individuals are there. So you can see There was a good number of growth, and the assets in trillion is also very big, from 45 trillion to 352 trillion. This is again a very good source of increase in people who are takes this uh, kind of services. This is what state-wise registration, how like ARN registration. What these are the distributors. Maximum distribution is happening in Maharashtra, then Gujarat, then Uttar Pradesh. But if you see these three states combined, Maharashtra, Gujarat, and Uttar Pradesh, they are contributing 45% of total business of ARN, EUIN. Otherwise, these all other states have a lot of scope to go ahead. Rather, I was very surprised for Karnataka and Delhi, which has only hardly 5% shares, because these two states are very progressive. Delhi is capital, we all know. Karnataka, Karnataka made a good progress, specifically Bangalore. So there are a lot of scope, and we see gradually the percentage of Maharashtra, Gujarat, and UP will come down in terms of percentage, but market will definitely there will be a lot of penetration in this kind of businesses. So this is the India, these are the players who are handling in a non-bank category. They are handling the business, asset under management.
Yeah, the numbers are coming here very clearly, which we talked about, IIFL,
Yes.
27.5 US billion dollars.
If
Edelweiss,
you see
15.9.
Anand Rathi at 11 at the 11th place with only 3.4 USD billion dollars. But these are the major 12 players who handles their asset under management. We can see this. I think Savvy, it's still not that Savvy business has been sold, I believe. But this is good.
Anand Rathi is number 11 in this game,
11.
right?
Yes.
Number 11.
Yes.
Julius Baer and others, top management has been interacting with me for last 20 years. Have kept a low profile, but they are visible in their own space quietly.
Quietly, yes. Even in case of bank categories also, if you see, there are the banks who are handling this asset under management, where Kotak is the highest one with 51 USD billion. And even after that, ICAI, then there is Axis, and there is a Standard Chartered Bank. I just see HDFC as a very less amount, 12 USD billion dollars compared to Axis Bank and ICICI Bank. But okay, these are the numbers, given on the website. So
they have their own focus areas, and they are doing that. HDFC also has HDFC Securities also, which has created a lot of wealth. Now, this is very, very important. The numbers, profitability, and huge profit in this business, and huge margins.
Huge margin, like IIFL is having a profit after tax margin of 40%, whereas Anand Rathi is roughly 16%. So definitely we can see if the revenue of Anand Rathi increases, the profit after tax margin will also go up. Edelweiss is 23%, and all others are ASK investment is around 25%. The negative figures are Avendus Wealth. They have a negative figures in FY20 and even FY19. So these are the players who have a. Only thing I was just surprised. Motilal Oswal has a very low amount, 100 crores revenue in asset this wealth management space, which looks very on the lower side.
But growing fast, Centrum is also has been a listed player and in the broking game for a long time. Motilal Oswal has been in the broking game for a long time, and doing a lot of brand publicity. And this Centrum and Motilal has been listed players.
Yes.
Avendus had his own shares of controversy. Ask has his own share of controversy. and they got some recently good money from some significant player. Ask investment managers is also in the big league, and will get a lot of value. Ultimately, it's a competition game, but the point is it's a huge growth story with a huge number of millionaires coming mainly and investing in the capital market. India growth story.
Yes.
Opportunity is huge.
They have
Very
a
important
total,
for the core business of Anand Rathi Wealth.
as earlier slide also we have seen that they have roughly 6,500 active clients as on date. And these are the number of clients added in last 4 years. Even in current 5 months, they have added 455 new clients. So definitely these people are very aggressive in sales and marketing. So I would say if our clients more than 10,000, if they more than 10,000 clients are there, their profit after tax margin will definitely improve a lot, which will increase their PE ratio in future. One thing is there that India is shifting, like Indian economy is shifting from informal sector to formal sector. That's because of implementation of various reforms such as GST, Vora, new insolvency and bankruptcy code, and recapitalization of banks and corporate tax cuts, among others, are likely to shift informal sectors into the formal economy. Hence, it will boost GDP growth and individual wealth in the medium to long term. So
Very
again,
important from angle of conversion of a developing economy to a developed economy, and
yes,
also conversion from a number 2 money to number 1 money, from cash to formal or much more advanced word digital, where every pie is captured through various digital means, and the tax department also has full information. Point is, GDP gets captured and India becomes the fastest growing economy in the world, recognized by all the global rating agencies and Indian agencies, and by all the powerful so-called rich countries in the world. So this is the formalization of the economy, and also supported by the infrastructure growth, consumer brands, and service economy, the back office of the world global players and significant players, and now it is becoming the front office also.
these are
Very
the
important. It's a
manpower.
talent-driven business. This talks about talent.
Yeah, it's a talent driven
Older
business
words were
only.
manpower. Now it is talent.
And their deputy CEO works as a senior manager also, and it works as a relationship management
RM
also.
also. Every
RM also.
employee in Anand Rathi personally says every employee is RM, and he starts it by saying he himself is RM.
Correct.
Their culture, work culture, ethic process is very robust. Very.
Right. So many account managers and relation managers are being onboarded, and they are allowed also what they claim is to charge off all expenses for the accounts they bring in and get a share in the pie. And this is a consistent policy, not policy which changes every year. So people don't know how much bonuses they'll earn, how much incentives they'll earn. This has been a consistent policy ever since the company has been formed. Consistency has been a hallmark of this service provider.
So with this, our presentation on Anand Rathi is completed.
A great insights, Dushyant. You are there. Your thoughts?
I think he's not there.
Okay. Yeah, Krishnan, your thoughts?
Opportunity is huge in this space. I'm from the insurance wealth space only. See, the opportunity is really huge in this. So opportunity is huge. So the number of players are also huge. ICICI Securities is there. I guess prudent. I don't track IPOs that much, Prudent Wealth, again, NJ Wealth is, I understand, again, a retail player from Surat. Again, they are also planning to come up with their IPO.
Public issue.
Yeah.
Correct.
I guess Prudent already has filed. I guess that they SEBI got, I don't track that much क्योंकि pricing वही issue रहता है. But again, Prudent भी यही space में है. Prudent, NJ are giants in, NJ is the biggest in when it comes to mutual fund distribution.
Anybody else before we go to the next one on Star Health? Any other thoughts? Welcome to share on the chat also. Anybody else? Welcome to share in the thoughts. Lots of interest, lots of excitement in the wealth management industry, and by one of the service providers which is coming with IPO, and the promoters are going.
And also, what is happening? It's a clear trend. Many employees, after getting experience, they shift on their own. They shift or they venture on their own with their old boutique. So that is a trend which is very much there. You initially work 3-4 years for a bank. Okay, then acquire customer relations, then go to wealth management boutique like Anand, Rathi, where the product range is far robust compared to a bank, because bank being into compliance, you cannot offer product choice is restricted due to RBI and compliance. In a wealth boutique, the product choice is much robust. And after working there with Centrum or ASK, then they venture on their own.
A very important service provider in the financial services landscape, Star Health and Allied Insurance Company, which has come with the IPO, a much awaited IPO after a long time. A deep dive into it.
So shall we start?
Yeah. Come to the next slide. Deep dive, slide by slide, issue by issue, concern by concern. All the facts will come out in this deep dive.
Yeah, definitely.
Before it gets listed, everybody is waiting for listing and what really happened, the real story.
Real story. This is our team members' details. And
very important slide. Very important.
Disclaimer.
Please do your due diligence. Don't go on grey market and price manipulations by the company driven directly, indirectly by through operators or merchant bankers. And issues succeed, issues fail, issues get bailed out. Yeah.
Okay.
So this is a Chennai-based company.
And promoter is
who is a promoter? A well-known operator has taken stake also. Who are the promoters?
Safe Crop Investments, Westbridge AIF, and Rakesh Jhunjhunwala.
Wow! Wow! Operator is in the game, and in spite of that, the issue fails. Interesting.
That because of the
we'll come to it. We'll come to it.
We'll tell you also why.
Let's go into the RHP deep dive first. Yeah.
About the company, this was incorporated in 2006, and this is the largest private health insurance in mainly into the health insurance and personal accident insurance. So health and group health segments, which accounted 89% and 10% of the company's totally gross return premium in fiscal 2021. The company mainly distributes policies through individual agents and also includes corporate agents, banks, and other corporate agents. As of September, the network distribution includes 779 health insurance branches across 25 states and 5 union territories. Star Health has also built one of the largest health insurance hospital network in India with more than 11,700 hospitals. Competitive strengths are good because they have a largest network, they have a diversified portfolio, demonstrated a track record, so with a good operating financial performance. Company, just as IPO, aims to utilize the net proceeds to augment the company's capital base and insolvency ratio. Roughly 72% offer issue is for offer for sale. Pre-issue holding is around 67% and post-issue holding would be around 58%. The IPO details are face value is ₹10. IPO price is around 900 rupees. IPO size is 7,249. Press issue is 2,000. Offer for sale is 5,249. One can apply around 16 shares at rupees 900. This is the basically, company proposes to utilize the net proceeds toward augmentation of its capital base and maintenance of solvency levels. So the proceeds will be used like this only. This is the primary business. Primary business by company says we are and continue to be the largest private health insurer and largest retail health insurance company in India. According to the CRISIL, we had a GWP of 99,348 crores in million in fiscal 2021. Our comprehensive health insurance products insured 20 million lives fiscal 2021 in retail health and group health, which accounted for 89% and 10% respectively of our total health GWP in fiscal 21. Our products targets a variety of customer segments, including individual, families, students, senior citizens, as well as persons with pre-existing medical conditions across the more broader middle market customer segment. Again, this is the same summary of the industries where the Indian health insurance market remains in the early stages of its life cycle and continues to be one of the most under-penetrated health insurance markets globally, according to the CRISIL report. So with this, there is a lot of scope for penetration in the Indian economy for health insurance. These are the past performance of the company. Company is making continuous losses. Only it made a profit in, of course, because of pandemic in 2021, they made a loss. But company's net asset value is 58 rupees. And company is asking 900. So roughly price to book value comes to 15
So
times.
loss-making company doesn't get 100% subscription when other companies are getting 100 times, 200 times, 500 times also. And also NAV per share of 57 rupees when other insurance companies are not getting good multiples. So no wonder the issue doesn't get 100% response in spite of excellent anchor book and also investment by other top private insurance players also in the anchor book. What happened? Why did other private insurance companies invest in the anchor book? Was it greed? Was it bailout to show their names and fool the gullible HNI investors driven by leverage and retail investors who just go by the grey market numbers which are unreliable? Loss-making company, 380 crores of loss. And talking about the leading private sector retail and group insurer, right? Tall claims.
Right.
Yes.
Rather, company in FY21, company made a loss of 16 rupees per share.
Such a huge loss.
Huge loss. So that because of reason, probably pandemic is there.
But that's what insurance is all about.
Yeah,
so
but
insurance claims are there. That means you have to do proper pricing of your products and market penetration by ethical means, and not trying to fool people in getting policies and not settling for claims in time. Settling of claims in time is very, very important. If you're not settling your claims in time, ultimately you are destroying your goodwill. It has clearly happened. The market knows everything. Some information comes in time, some comes belatedly. So quite interesting. Now we come to, okay, what the company is doing with its investments.
Basically, investment profile and returns. They like whatever money they receive in terms of insurance premium, they invest in the different kind of securities. And this slide shows them how they deploy their funds into the maturity period of 1 year, 1 to 5 years, 5 years to 15 years, like this, and they roughly get 7.5% return in terms of money, and their asset under management is around 3,100 and no, sorry, rather 7,116 crores. It's from 2019 to 2021. Their asset under management has gone double from 3,000 crores to 7,000 crores, but still they made a loss, which is a very a concern for all the things actually.
Portfolio returns and percentage numbers is clearly coming down.
Yes. So this is a detailed profit and loss
in a
account.
growing market when everybody is increasing percentage returns and this company percentage returns is coming down. Yeah, now we come to the P&L deep dive.
This is detailed profit and loss account where say the operating expenses relating to the insurance business is growing. As the revenue grows, their operating expenses grows, their claims grows, their commission grows. But roughly look like they've made a big loss in 2021, maybe due to a lot of claims they have to pay.
Wonderful growth in premium earned. It is pure marketing. Pure marketing, the way they are doing it, the way they are appointing agents and the kind of work agents have been doing in their processes. Very, very high, wonderful growth in your premium. Wonder which other companies are able to do such kind of unbelievable growth in terms of premiums. But unbelievable growth in the premium and also unbelievable net performance, which is a huge loss.
So this is typical, insurance company balance sheet. You can see that they have a total, source of funds and application of funds. The share capital is roughly 548 crores, whereas their revenue and surplus is roughly 5 times. That is why their their NAV is around 58 rupees, 6 times than the share capital.
Yeah, the peers, New India, HDFC, Ergo, Tata AIG are not grabbing revenue this way. They have their own ethics, and this company has different ethics policies. So it has been going for top line rather than bottom line. How sustainable is this top line? Ultimately, the numbers will say.
They have
very,
given
very
a
important on receipts and payments.
Receipts and payment account also as they have given. Nice information they have given in RHP.
How much is commissions and brokerages? Can you just see that in that?
Commission and brokerage is here actually in profit and loss account is there. No?
At what rate they are growing? Just see the type of.
See commission which was 263 crores in 2019.
I think it is the next slide. No?
नहीं सर कमीशन आप देखो ना from 263 crores in 2019 they have gone to 583 crores, roughly 80% jump is there in 2021. Commission is roughly, it is always go with the revenue same in the same percentage probably.
And work from home, that is why settlement of claims is not happening faster. Revenue is growing and people are agents are working from home and earning their commissions.
Yeah.
By selling policies and by trying to scare people because of COVID and health. And no wonder people are safer. Market is growing. So there is policy of that. Everybody needs to take a mediclaim. And this company has been able to lure more customers through its network. A very, very important slide on comparisons with listed companies. And there are other players also like HDFC, Ergo, which is part of the listed group. A significant holding by HDFC and also Tata which are unlisted players.
Correct. So roughly they have seen that if you compare with New India, which has only a 10 P ratio, and if you compare with ICAI, General Lombard, then there is a 32 times P ratio. So if we think that right now the capital is around 550 crores. If you even pick up 10 rupees EPS, and so the price would be around how much? If you compare New India Assurance, then it's very quite a low price.
EPS, there is a loss. Star Health, there is a clear loss.
Loss.
So
but
it is driven by the anchor investors who have made who will realize they have made a serious mistake in lending their names.
Yes, correct.
Now, New India, as such, incidentally, New India is quoted below the IPO price and has strong intrinsic strength, which is not reflected in the market, maybe because it's a PSU and there is a lot of PSU talk or divestment consolidation.
Yes, Krishnan sir, बोलिए.
नहीं ये तो वही है, लोहा गर्म है हथौड़ा मारो, and simple है. Rakesh Jhunjhunwala, yesterday also we, myself and Manoj sir had a short talk on the same. Rakesh Jhunjhunwala, he himself says he doesn't want to join every party in sound, so clear case of staying away. Of course, see, health में biggest risk है portability. Health insurance offers portability, and today three private health insurance companies, original promoter बेच के भाग गया है due to reasons is bleeding balance sheet, and it is now controlled by PE. Okay, for example, CARE, Manipal, CARE, Cigna TTK, and Max Bupa, all three are controlled by private equity. And he also, the latest entrant Niva, is offering crazy features with stars. So what is going to happen because of this? The price hike may not, the revision, product price revision is due, which I don't think Star may not be able to hike pricing that much because of competition is there. And also with new players, very, very aggressive. They offer crazy commissions to a broker, to a distributor with good book. And the biggest challenge in this industry is persistency. That is good point in life insurance, because in life insurance, persistency will always likely to be maintained. But in health, only जो customer का claim आया है वो ही रुकेगा, जो नहीं आएगा उसको distributor और customer ही churn करा लेगा. And because some private equity health insurance company is going to pay the distributor crazy commission. So I know distributors with 20 crore book, 15 crore book, okay, bigger books, okay, they are very, very rampant in churning because some other company is going to pay him better commissions.
A company based purely on.
Manoj sir, you are muted. Manoj sir, you got muted.
It succeeded. What is it the effect? Did it sail through? Otherwise, it would have devolved. Did it sail through only because of RJ?
Correct. And also New India with
because of that
consolidation, branch rationalization, unka cost will be far lower in 2 years down the line.
We'll come to other issues also. We'll come to other issues, why it sailed through. One of the factors we discussed.
Yes.
What the market is talking about. The RJ factor.
Yes.
Cash flows are very important. We have always given maximum emphasis on cash flows. Yeah, this is very, very vital. This shows the way market looks at the
some
players in the insurance sector,
which are into the insurance sector. The best, HDFC Life has a highest fee of 120, SBI also 91, ICAI 135. So definitely, it's based on management, how they perform. And always, if you compare this all private sector insurance company versus PSU, General Insurance and New India, the PE ratio is down, very much down basically.
See the way market looks at general insurance, one of the most undervalued intrinsically, and also good dividends, good bonuses. But the perception created by marketing savvy, marketing savvy companies, they get away with very, very high valuation, and even they are able to get good bidders in the anchor book. But this shows it's not easy to make money. General insurance, New India, much below the issue prices, and Star, which was supposed to be the rising star, has become a fallen star because of its total complete failure and just run through because of some reasons, which we will discuss based on whatever inputs we are getting.
Right.
And also just take chota point. See, general insurance, SAI standalone health insurance compared to others. For example, Lombard or New India, unka portfolio is very much more diversified compared to standalone. For example, Lombard was in profit because work from home में everybody had paid the car insurance premium. लेकिन car insurance का कोई claim ही नहीं आ रहा था because a world was work from home. So that particular pool and portfolio was profitable for Lombard and New India.
Very good insights. Yes, claims are less, so profits are more. And Lombard incidentally is doing quite well. They have been
they are doing good.
Some products, and they have the added advantage of marketing through its
bank. Lombard is doing good. Lombard is doing really good in the GI. Which Star will not have because they are fully dependent upon एक ही section है उनका health. So the portfolio is definitely risky and not diversified.
But that's an advantage. That's an advantage. Every company has a health subsidiary. Even Reliance had
Reliance General also
which was trying to promote the policies through the government. So it is a focused player. That is very good. But ethical practices are important. Ethics of the company in settling claim timely and fully as appropriate, and also ethics of the promoter. Yeah. What next?
See, these are the cash flow of the company. Company is, anyway, all insurance companies have to have a good cash flow and insolvency ratio. So that's fine. Cash flow is okay. This is earning per share. We can see they've made a loss in 2021. This is also fine. This is the return on net worth, which was roughly negative 23% in FY 2021.
The earlier number of 16% was very, very good. 16% in such a short time is not expected, but the company somehow was able to report this 10.55 and 16.46 return on net worth numbers before the huge loss, which apparently they could not control.
Even 6 months also return on net worth is negative by 12%, which is also a concern basically. See, these are all the reasons why they could not, public issue was not successful. Net asset value details are this. Like this is the revenue model: retail health insurance, group health insurance, government health insurance, personal accident, and travel. So they earn from a retail health insurance, like selling that individual policies, and the balance is a group health. Otherwise, that personal accident and government and travel is very minimal figures. So they their stress is to sell the retail health policies, which look like. This is one slide I picked up from the RHP, which shows the return on equity for insurance companies in India. There is a year-wise details are given for all the companies. These figures, like national insurance, their figures are sometimes they all are minus every year. But if you see HDFC Ergo, SBI General, ICAI Lombard, Bajaj Alliance, they have a really good set of figures to show to the investors. So we can say that these companies, why they, like HDFC, SBI, and ICICI, they are able to hold the market price on the stock exchange.
Interesting. What is this public, private, and Sahi? What is this Sahi players?
Standalone health insurance. Star, Aditya Birla, Cigna Manipal, CARE, Bags Bupa, all are Sahi, standalone health insurance.
So interesting. Mutual funds uses the word Sahi, and here mediclaim companies also use the word Sahi in both in different contexts. Both in a different context. But very clearly, even the unlisted players, Tata AIG and interesting HDFC, Ergo, Aditya Birla Health, very good insights for all stakeholders who are waiting to get out on listing.
Perfect. This is the promoter shareholding, roughly 66%. And Rakesh Jhunjhunwala is almost holding, 15 and 18% shares.
So operator has got 14.98.
Plus 3.23% in the wife's name.
Yes.
Fine. These are the shareholders holding more than 1%. Even Tata Capital is also holding 1% share.
MIT is also there, 1.8%. MIT.
MIT is also there, Massachusetts Institute of Technology. Right,
interesting is Tata Capital Growth Fund 2 is also there.
Yeah, correct. So these are good information. If we read it, it's really worth.
This is more important. Who are the laughing their way to the bank? They are having the sold investments to the gullible investors who don't do RHP deep dives.
Yeah. So these are the people, these are the shareholders who are selling their shares in the public issue. But I think they've reduced the size of offer for sale right now, correct? This
Most
is
important
the
slide. Most important.
The big two promoters got approximately around 164 and 155 per share. So they will make at least 5.5 times shares value of their profit of 5.5 times basically. That's good basically.
So, a very good incentive for the operator who will be laughing his way and who has multiplied his money over 3 times, even if there are no listing gain to the buyers. Did he subscribe to the IPO?
I have applied.
Did he subscribe?
No idea, sir. No idea. I don't think.
So instead of spreading rumors and acquiring other places, why he did not put his money and average his holding?
So उसको तो पैसा बन
That's
गया.
a major issue. Promoter should be ready to put in the money, no?
Sir, Rakesh Jhunjhunwala is not selling any shares in this public issue.
Yeah, so he is an investor. He applies in IPOs. So why he did not apply in the IPO also if it was a well creator? He had option to apply and at least have protected the reputation.
Yeah. All the shareholders, investors who average they got around 150, 160 rupees per share actually. And now they are selling at 900.
Actually, that's a mystery why RJ is not selling. That's
See, this is the slide basically. Last year in December 2020, so less than a year, they have issued the shares at 182 rupees. So does it mean that valuation has gone up by 5 times in 1 year? This is the point where SEBI has to see this actually. Where SEBI is very, they are silent.
Who got at 182 rupees per share? Who got it?
Sir, वो किसने लिखा है वो मालूम नहीं है, but 182 rupees में ये RHP का ही detail है boss.
But in RHP they mentioned the names. They mentioned the names.
नहीं sir, वो शायद मैंने वो slide से नहीं उठाया, but this is see again in July 2021. They have issued the preferential allotment at 488. So again the valuation is this point was raised by Anand Singhvi that day in the Z business. Because of 2-3 things. Because of this 2-3 things, I think their public issue is not subscribed. One, because of this kind of price they have taken away. Second thing, they are loss-making company. So, probable reason of failing of the public issue. These are the health insurance companies in India. Earlier slide maybe aa gaya hai, but I was just taking out this standalone health insurance companies: Star Health, Care Health, Max Bupa, Aditya Birla, Manipal, Cigna, and all the 18 private sector insurance are there, and 4 public sectors general insurance companies such as National Insurance, New India Insurance, Oriental Insurance, and United India Insurance offers a multiple products. These are the health and personal accident insurance. Insurance companies collected gross premium of 583 billion from health insurance, excluding personal accident and travel insurance. Health insurance accounted 32% of total gross premium of general insurance industry. So health industry is contributing the highest in the whole insurance segment. Health insurance accounted 37% of total gross premium in general insurance industry, and the various types of health insurance products are Mediclaim, health insurance life, and critical illness. And they also sell personal accident policies also. PA policies pays for death, permanent total disability, temporary total disability, broken bones, burns, and ambulance costs. Star is doing both health insurance also and personal accident also. This points I have taken out from RHP, the three growth drivers for health insurance in India. Government policies to improve healthcare coverages. With a life expectancy improving, changing demographic profile and demand for health services are expected to rise. Rising income levels to make quality healthcare services more affordable. Advancement in medical diagnosis and treatment, increasing in product portfolio with innovative products. So these are the reason that the growth story of insurance policies in India. That way. Again, the list of health insurance companies in India. These are the health insurance penetration. If you see, India is the lowest at 0.4% compared to all European and American countries. So there is a lot of chance to improve. Again, we have healthcare expenditure as a percent of its GDP is very low, 3.5% compared to 10% of UK, Japan, France, Germany, and United States. Even world average is 9.8%, whereas our average is 3.5%. So we have roughly 3 times chance to grow. In India, health insurance premium per person is just 5 rupees, whereas in United States it's 2,600 rupees. So there is a huge gap, but that's provide us an opportunity to grow. Basically, COVID-19 has a lot of effects. Demand for term insurance and health insurance industry has historically increased during pandemic, even if income growth and savings had come under pressure. Example, in 2003 to 2004, during SARS outbreak in China, insurance companies witnessed growth of approximately 40% for short-term health insurance and 35% for long-term insurance. But in addition to that, actually, there even same thing has happened in Middle East in 2013-14 when MERS spread in the Middle East. But while the rise in demand for health insurance during outbreak for such diseases enhanced the awareness of health insurance and opportunity for health insurance in short term may result in increase in claims. So if there is an increase in revenue, there is an increase on expenses also, no doubt about it. So these are the benefits of any kind of outbreak of any kind of big diseases. These are the key regulatory changes happened from 1996 to 2000. So I think introduction of a Mediclaim policy happened in 1986 for the first time, and IDA came in 1999 as a apex institution. There in 2020 we have moved a lot. Even in India today, government spends around 27% of healthcare expenditure, and private expenditure is roughly 73%. So because private expenditure is more, our out-of-pocket expenses, healthcare expenditure is quite high, and we are at what? India is spending 63%, Whereas in France, individual person only spends 9%, where we spend 63%. Because of our government is not providing us the health care facilities. Healthcare insurance premium growth, it was just 7 billion in 2002, which will reach to 583. Roughly, you can say it's almost 80 times growth in insurance premium in 20 years roughly. So it's a big jump, and it will keep on growth like this only. See, that projected growth is now double, from 583 billion to 1100 billion in 2025. This is the projected growth they have given. This is the share of public sector, private sector, standalone health insurance companies. This slide shows us the network of hospital enrolled by third-party assurance, which was at 115,000, 115,000 in FY15 to 172,000 hospitals in FY20. Same way, there is an increase in agent networks also. These are the retail products offered by all the players, where you can see the Star Health is providing around 17 kind of products. HDFC is providing 16. Bajaj Alliance is providing around 11, and so on. So major private insurers are there: Star Health, HDFC, Bajaj Alliance. This slide shows number of lives covered in health insurance. Like it was roughly 30 crores were there in FY15. Now we have reached to around 70 crores who are covered under health insurance. So in 10 years, rather in 10 years, we will go double the figures. This is again a slide shows number of lives covered in retail health insurance business in India. This is the market share of each company. You can see National Insurance 10%, Star Health 16%, New India Assurance is 18%, Oriental Insurance is 8%. There are so many companies, but the highest of major 5 companies are almost 60-65% share of the Indian market. These are the details given in gross written premium in market share and growth. It's a big chart.
Pie chart for market shares.
Yeah. This is a really good kind of
for market shares
information.
1 second, can you come to the colorful chart for market shares?
Yeah, this one, this is a very good slide actually.
Has a legacy, was the leading market player in Mediclaim, and United India, National Insurance, Oriental. These 4, 18 plus 11, 29, 39, 47%. And other players, respected one, HDFC, ICAI, Tata AIG, Reliance, SBI. How Star Health has come number 2 by aggressive marketing, right? Number 2 player, 47% combined, all 4. New India number 1, pure marketing. And don't be surprised if it becomes number 1 player, right?
Star is का उनका work culture is like quasi PSU ही है उनका. उनका organization structure, it is semi छोटा LIC है वो, छोटा LIC है when it comes to their structure.
But they have made a good progress in 10 years.
They have made a good growth. Unka agents franchisee is very loyal to Star, and unka brand recall bhi is very, very high. Customer today knows ki what is Star.
So that is the reason.
Unka jo comprehensive product hai, it is good. It is a very good product.
Star has share oriented, focused on marketing, market share, which unfortunately PSUs are not. But PSUs have been service providers and long-term concession policy. This is driven by market share and market valuation games. We talked about how shares are issued at below 200 and 900. The number for a short term.
Yeah, this is a big chart. If somebody wants to do some kind of analysis, this is a good information available. This shows that agent networks basically. If you see the total number of agents, public sector company, private sector company, standalone health insurance company, and the vis-a-vis the retail business premium in billion rupees is also given. Everybody has made a good progress in both terms of total number of agents versus retail business premium. See, this is that agent network comparison. Star Health as on date around 4,62,000 agents. Religare is 1 lakh. Religare is 1,56,000.
Yeah, that's why I said वो छोटा LIC है.
सही है.
छोटा LIC है.
You had a perfect remark on this.
Mediclaims link up with LIC. Only the macro market has linked up with the forthcoming LIC IPO. But this is very, very focused marketing, and how the marketing driven network by individual agents, which shows the huge number of agent network they have. Religare was very strong in this game earlier. Religare was very focused in Mediclaim. Now, because of promoter issues and NBFC's issues in Religare, because of that issue, it lagged behind, and Star Health overtook most of the players, and today are number 2 to New India, and a very large size network. And see the growth. Of course, Religare is also growing now because there has been a divestment. A private player, private equity players have taken over Religare. And Star, both are growing very, very fast. Even Apollo Munich is growing very well.
Apollo is taken over by HDFC.
Yeah.
Apollo, it's taken over by HDFC. Sometime back.
Correct.
Well, almost 3 years back.
Yeah, these are the manpower strength and network hospital comparison between the insurance companies. You see, Star is around 14,000 people on the roll, and New India and United India also the same amount of number. So
Piyush is here with us. Piyush is looking at the financial place very well. Piyush, you are there?
Yes.
Yeah, Piyush, your thoughts on the Mediclaim and insurance market, particularly in this pandemic, and providing healthcare, and need to settle claims and properly in time.
I think so. Yeah, the technical topic I should not speak it because of code of conduct going on.
Fine. Please share what is on the ground in the professional body you are closely associated with.
As I said, of course, I am associating it with the powers of our institute earlier also. And that's why I'm that the regulatory powers of the institute which have been diluted should come back to ICAI, and enhancement of our image. That's the main ground which is the main vision which I have taken on my agenda, for which I am contesting also. Now, my most important request to all the members who are present would be that please go out for voting. The voting percentage last which was updated is hardly 32%. Now this 32% is of whole region. And of course, I don't have currently in my hand Mumbai. Mumbai will be much less, I'm sure, because the interiors were like Surat, Ahmedabad, and interiors of Maharashtra voting percentage is already almost 50% reached. So Bombay should be around 25-27%. It's very important that people should go and vote. My personal request would be that. Whom do you vote is your personal choice. But important is voting, because the whosoever gets elected should be represented by a larger voice. That is the most important. That's all I would like to say at this meeting, because of other restrictions.
Piyush, well done. Your take on the future of the profession and India growth story.
Right. Thank you.
Please, your thoughts on the future of the profession and India growth story.
As I said, technical thoughts pe nahi bolna chahiye, because it's not permitted at this stage.
Okay, fine.
On technical side, you are not permitted to speak.
Okay, fine. Well done for
So
sharing.
I can't showcase my technical knowledge at this stage.
Okay. So good to see you giving the latest update on the ground. We know you are moving ahead, from booth to booth and doing our best for the India growth story. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, healthcare sector. Yes, corporates.
These are the main power profile of a star, where maximum people are on payroll for sales, basically. And, around 13,000 people are there on the payroll. This is one important point I've seen in the RHP, that they say that shift in claim processing system. The share of TPA in total health insurance claims paid has decreased from 74% in fiscal 16 to 69% in fiscal 2020. This has largely been on the back of various private insurers enhancing focus towards in-house claim processing. This is because in-house claim processing is relatively faster, as the insurer is better equipped to explain expenses which are not covered directly to the policyholder, enabling redressal of grievances very quickly. Over the years, insurers have reimagined the claim settlement process for policyholders by accepting digital documents without human intervention, providing real-time tracking of the claim status, and cashless settlement to ensure a quick and efficient claim processing. So this has become more transparent. It is happening directly. There is no third-party involvement in claim processing. And again, cashless settlement is a very good feature for both insurance company as well as the person who has taken the insurance. Another good point is
coming because there have been claims against the TPS.
Yeah.
How they are not passing valid claims and they are trying to delay cashless payments.
Correct. Again, public sector companies to lose the market share, because there is a aggressiveness is there in the private sector private sector companies. They say that they have imagine that public sector company will definitely lose the business that way. And standalone health insurance companies really doing well comparatively. Another good point is operating expenses ratio to improve, which will increase the profitability. Right now, the operating expenses as a proportion of gross premium is around 20% for the healthcare industry. It is estimated to come down going forward as insurers gradually increase their focus toward digitization. It remains relatively high for SAHI companies, reflecting their focus on the retail business over group and government business. Furthermore, these companies are also relatively of lesser vintage compared to the multi-product public and private insurers. However, for standalone healthcare insurance companies as well, the operating expenses as a proportion of gross premium has decreased from 34% to 23% in fiscal 2021. Going forward with increasing scale, it is expected to further come down for the standalone health insurance companies. So definitely we can say that profitability of all the insurance company will go up. We will do better. There are so many lead managers to this public issue. 12 lead managers are there. Generally, for a small issue, there are 3, 4, 5 maximum. But these people have 12 public lead managers. So with this, our presentation on Anand Rathi is also, Star Health is also comes to an end.
Wonderful. We take this technology company which has launched a roadshow.
Yeah.
Really looking at technology.
You want to see another company?
Yeah, technology company.
That's Rategain.
So people get different sectors. Everybody wants technology now in this technology-driven market.
Correct.
Deep dive, and now in Star Health, what has happened? There is a clear bailout. One is the promoter's name came, and also PB. What is PB? People are talking about.
Policy Bazaar, na?
Yeah. Are they also investors in IPOs?
नो आई बिलीव मनीष भाई उन्होंने ऑफर फॉर सेल जो था ना उसका प्रोपोर्शन कम कर दिया है। जो 80% खाली पब्लिक इशू सब्सक्राइब हुआ था, 20% जो शॉर्टफॉल हुआ ना, उतना ऑफर फॉर सेल हैज कम डाउन, सो देयर इज नोबडी हैज बेल्ड आउट।
The presentation, the next one. The
Next one is you can see this IPO subscription and market price review.
Rategain Travel. We'll come to
see, sorry?
Rategain Travel.
You want to see Rategain Travel?
Yeah. Roadshows are started, so people are looking at that. They can prepare for it. Rategain and technology provider. To the hospitality industry, everybody has been looking to travel. Like insurance sector, travel sector has started booming suddenly after.
You can see this. You can see this presentation.
Please. Sir, I will log off with your permission. मेरे को lunch लेना, then I have to travel.
You can come back. Yeah, we are looking at.
Sure, I will see the recording. Catch up. Enjoy weekend, sir. Enjoy weekend, all of you. Great.
Yeah, same to you.
Yeah.
Rategain is another. You can see this presentation Rategain, right? Manoj bhai?
Not yet.
Not yet? One minute.
The slide has to open.
Now?
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, Rategain Travel Technology Limited. Let's come to the next slide.
This is our team member details. This is our standard disclaimer. This is a Delhi-based company.
Do your due diligence and consult.
Look like promoted by husband and wife. Rategain Travel Technologies is one of the leading distribution technology companies globally and the largest software as a service provider in the travel and hospitality industry in India. The firm offers travel and hospitality services across different verticals like hotels, airlines, online travel agents, meta search companies, package providers, car rentals, cruises, and ferries. So it's catering to the whole hospitality and travel industry. The business provides interconnected.
A business has been showing big growth. Occupancies are going up significantly quarter on quarter since the last.
Yeah. So this is about the company. Basically, they have three platforms, three business units. One is a data as a service, that is DaaS, distribution and marketing technology. As of June, the business serves almost 1,400 customers, including 8 global Fortune 500 companies, 6 continents hotels, Intercontinent Hotels Group, Kessler Collection, Lemon Tree Hotels, Oyo Hotels, and Homes Private Limited are some of the marquee customers served by the company. This is the summary of the industry. The total addressable market for third-party travel industry technology, excluding hardware, was around $5.9 billion USD in 2021. This numbers will increase over the next few years because of advances in technology as well as from COVID-19 impact. The pace of innovation in travel technology has been slow in the last 25 years, but it has accelerated much more rapidly in the past 10 years and hit hyper speed in some areas, with the disruptive innovators driving everyone to move faster and produce more and better quality applications. These are the competitive strengths. The company have almost 1,400 customers, including 8 global Fortune companies, settled business like this, diversified management. This is the IPO. IPO is coming on the 7th of December, 7th, 8th, and 9th December. They want to make a prepayment of indebtedness of foreign subsidiary. They want to make some strategic investments, acquisition and inorganic growth, and purchase of capital equipment for company's data center and meeting the general corporate purposes. 70% of the public issue is for sale. So you can say 30% money will come to the company. This is that what they have seen, that how they will utilize the money which is coming to the company, 375 crores, they will use in the following way. This is the past performance. Company has made losses into FY20, FY21, as well as in August for the 5 months in the current month. And the net asset value is only 25 rupees. Vis-a-vis they are asking, I think 430, 450 rupees from the shareholder. So roughly 15 times price to book value is there.
On what basis for a loss-making company?
Because of software valuation is always high.
And also borrowings are there. Normally software
Borrowings are there.
Yes.
Borrowings are there. Roughly 100 crore borrowing is there as on date. This is a full-fledged profit and loss account. As per RHP, company declares there are no listed companies in India that engage in a business similar to that of our company. But I have found out one company. This is the ECLA solution. I think the earlier name was Kale Consultant, if I'm not wrong. This is the Kale solution, is a software solution provider to the global airline and travel industry. And this company is very good, based in Navi Mumbai. And services are provided by passengers revenue accounting, cargo revenue accounting, billing management, PNR and revalidation audit, etc. So this company PA ratio is around 30 times. This is a good company. This is the only listed company in the stock exchange.
And a long track record.
Yeah, long track record, correct.
Company, it has invested, it has become profitable.
Yes.
While the Rategain is still in the investment phase, apparently, because it is not reporting any net earnings so far. So it is
So
in
far.
phase.
Yes.
So it come with the IPO in a hurry because of this market exuberance for IPOs.
Correct, correct. This is the earning per share. The face value is 1 rupee. This is return on net worth, showing negative trend for last 2 years average. Net asset value is only at 25 rupees is on date. Face value is 1 rupee. This is the revenue by their location. They earn highest from North America, roughly 60-65%. Revenue comes from North America, then Asia Pacific, then Europe, then all others location. This is revenue by products. They have three units. They roughly, so DaaS and distribution both are roughly around 50 and 30% revenue they are earning that way. Promoter holding is around 67%. And these are husband and wife. These are the shareholders, more than 1%. I think Wagner and Avatar are the financial institution or investors who have invested money. Actually, in July 2021, equity shares of face value of 10 each was split in 10 equity shares. Plus, in August 5, 2021, 11 bonus shares were allotted for every 1 equity share. So equity has gone up 11 times. तो एक 10 रुपए के शेयर के सामने 110 शेयर्स मिला है within a few days. These are the selling shareholders. This is the average cost of selling shareholders.
Very important slide. What is the price per share? Less than ₹1.
सर एक पैसे से भी कम है. एक पैसे से भी कम है basically.
And what is the price they want to sell?
430 or something like that.
So the type of money promoters are making in the India growth story.
Super.
Market exuberance. In spite of pandemic concerns.
Correct. The risk of COVID and other factors, customers are becoming more comfortable with technology. So due to COVID, technology is, has taken a very big leap. That is the benefit of this company, that more digitization will happen. So company will get a more customers in future. And the new generation, they more like a digitization of all the technology basically. This is again how this global hospitality industry is, happening. Like if you see 2020, there was a 55% down, but again CAGR of 19% will be achieved between 2021 to 2025. This is per capita income. The country which has a high per capita income, people tend to, spend more money on travel. United States, we all know the highest per capita per income, so their travel expenses will be more compared to all the other countries. These are the products offered by the company, and different brand name given like this. Across the whole travel industry, these products are being used. These are the products offered for different sets of services. They have an active, this shows the active performance of the active count, customer count is there. There are roughly 1,400 customers are there. Maximum are the hotels. 80% of the hotel as a customer. These are the five. Like 510 people are there as a manpower for the company. Where maximum people, are either in operations or in technology is there. This how travel industry is affected due to COVID, like negative impact on travel industry, ongoing COVID-19 pandemic and its impact on our business, inability to renew our customer contracts, any impairment of our long-term relationship with customers, inability to attract new customers in a manner that is cost-effective and assures customer success, failure of our distribution products to satisfy customer demands, achieve increased market acceptance, or adapt to changing market dynamics, uncertainty in market for SaaS solutions in hospitality and travel, failure to comply with standards required by our clients under our client contracts could harm our reputation, adverse development in markets from which we derive significant portion of our revenue from. So that companies facing are the following risks from COVID and other factors. With this, our presentation is over on Rategain solution, Rategain travel.
Technology, insurance, wealth management industry. Can we have Tega now? We can have a short discussion on Tega.
Why not, sir? Tega was very good actually.
That's a manufacturing sector support, India growth story. PMI numbers, indicators have been going up. Now, November has reported the best PMI.
You can see Tega, right?
Why? Even GST numbers for November have been really outstanding.
That is highest in 4 years. Second highest in 4 years of 1,31,000 crores. You can see, right, this Tega presentation, right?
Slide Tega-Industries Limited deep dive.
Yeah, so this is the team members. This is disclaimer.
Disclaimer. Please exercise your own due diligence. Consult your own advisor, stockbroker, investment banker before doing any transaction.
Tega is a West Bengal based company.
West Bengal.
These was established in 1976, and they are distributor of specialized critical and recurring consumable products for the global mineral beneficiation, mining and bulk solid handling industry. Tega-Industry is the second largest producers of polymer-based mill miners based on revenue. So they are basically producing the mill miners. Company offers a wide product portfolio of specialized abrasion and wear resistance, rubber, polyurethane, steel, and ceramic-based lining components used by their customers across different stages of mining and mineral processing, screening, grinding, and material handling. The company's product portfolio comprises more than 55 mineral processing and material handling products. So these people are pioneers. There were 6 manufacturing sites, 1 in Dahej, Gujarat, 2 in West Bengal, Samali and Kalyani, and 3 sites in Chile, South Africa, and Australia, with a total built-up area of more than 74,000 square meters. Company has a presence in around 70 countries with 400 and 500 installation sites. Company has a 18 global and 14 domestic sales offices located close to the key customers and mining sites. Tega-Industries are further expanding their operations in major markets including North America, South America, Australia, and South Africa. These are the competitive strengths. Company is very old. Public issue came on 1st, 2nd, and 3rd December. This is again a 100% offer for sale, but the issue was very small. There is a lot of scope. Company don't need money. Face value is ₹10. IPO price is 453. Issue size is 619 crores. Earlier also I gave you that what is the company is doing. This is the past performance, and if you see roughly profitable company, EPS is ₹2 as on date, and the net asset value has ₹108. So roughly they are asking 4.3 times the price book value. Very good figures, consistent figures.
Supposedly very expensive in terms of all valuation parameters.
Yes, yes. One company is there in this segment, AI Engineering, which is P ratio of 32 is making. So I like this company is very good because I think 100 and 200 times public issue is subscribed.
AIA has a different type of track record, a very good track record, and perception also about governance, about the business and the management. This company has proved its mettle to the stakeholders.
Earning per share, return on net worth is
creating wealth only for promoters without bringing in any money to the business.
Net asset value ₹105. These are the foreign subsidiaries revenue, contribution given by, because maximum business is out of India.
So trying to project itself as a global player from Calcutta.
Yeah, right. They have around 83% shares in the company. This is the detail of more than 1% holding in the company.
Yeah, and what is the average cost per share? You have that slide?
That is there actually. Was there? I think I missed that slide. नहीं सर, ये ₹10 वाला ही शेयर है सर उनके पास, because they have not issued shares since long. ये सब ₹10 वाला शेयर है.
But do you have that slide?
I think I have missed that slide. This is the company worldwide operations. These are the manufacturing facilities located at different places.
With a niche business.
Niche. The company is really very good. This model may not be understood by us probably, but it's fine.
It's a niche player in his business. That's his main advantage.
Correct.
And a competitive player. That's why it's able to compete globally and get business.
Yeah, sure.
Story how India can contribute to global growth and add value to the global stakeholders, global customers.
See, they have
Right.
underutilized. Their capacity is still underutilized. That is why they are not asking any money for the company.
They don't need
They
capex.
don't need. These are the competitors, worldwide competitors in the mill liner industry. Different companies. Product-wise, key customers: mill miners, hydrocyclones, sawmills and screens, mineral processing equipment,
A
which they are
technology
making.
intensive business.
Yeah, definitely. These are the top mining companies in. This is, sorry, not India. It is in the world.
Yeah, this is
Top.
the players.
This is the world player of mining players in the world, basically. This shows that how this mill liner demand will grow across till 2030. These are the global competition in terms of their products. Basically, mill miners are either metallic or rubber or composite made of two. So this chart shows that what will the demand or market share of all these three types together in 2020 versus 2030. The manpower strength is almost 1,600 people as on date. The other 1,700 people as on date. Maximum people are in operations because of the manufacturing, manufacturing.
Global marketing.
Yeah. They have only two lead managers to the issue.
Access and JM.
Access and JM. Small, very small issue. Nothing is there because actually, generally, in case of manufacturing companies, it is not. You don't require so many lead managers, I believe, and the issue is also very small.
It is less because of the low float. The subscription numbers are high, and ultimately because of low float, some people have been able to manipulate the GM. So very good insights. A deep dive into so many sectors: financial sector, insurance sector, wealth management industry, health care sector, travel and hospitality, technology sector, and also manufacturing sector, contributing to global clients in very focused niche areas and creating wealth for the promoter and the global investors. So excellent insights. Anybody has any issue can share before we close with excellent deep dives as usual.
सर एक बात पूछी, अपने रिलायंस कैपिटल के बारे में बात हुई, तो अभी रिलायंस पावर के बारे में क्या व्यू है आपका सर?
Can you give your own views on Reliance Power? You will get response.
Sir, मैंने actually
what
sir, I'm holding.
And what is your view on the power sector, then on this company? You will get response to the issues. But we will do deep. And infrastructure. So much interest. You are sitting on your executive chair and working on it and promoting the India growth story and deep dive and servicing your stakeholders. Yeah, बोलिए.
सर कुछ खास तो नहीं, लेकिन ये देख रहा हूँ कि इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर वगैरह स्टोरी वगैरह बढ़ रहा है, डिजिटलाइजेशन बढ़ रहा है, तो पावर का डिमांड तो रहेगा ही सर, और रहने वाला है. रिलायंस पावर में ये देख रहा था मैं सर कि अभी कंपनी जब इश्यू आया तब इतना बिजनेस नहीं था, या फिर एक तरह का पेपर कंपनी था, लेकिन आज कंपनी खुद ऑपरेशनल है. सबसे बड़ा उनके पास मेगा पावर प्लांट है, ये अल्ट्रा मेगा पावर प्लांट है, ऑपरेशनली प्रॉफिट कर रही है पिछले 2 साल से या फिर 2 क्वार्टर से, और अच्छा प्रॉफिट कर रही है. लेकिन ये एडीएजी के नाम की वजह से वो कुछ बिजनेस उसको मार्केट उसको भाव नहीं दे रहा है. तो अभी इसके बारे में क्या व्यू है सर? क्योंकि रिलायंस कैपिटल के हिसाब से वो चला गया, लेकिन ये तो प्रॉफिट कर रही है कंपनी.
आपने सही बोला. आपको फंडामेंटल मालूम है, पावर बिजनेस के बारे में मालूम है, पावर प्लांट के मालूम है, भाव के मालूम है, और मार्केट को प्रोमोटर्स के बारे में मालूम है. क्यों नहीं चलता है? मनीष, योर टेक ऑन इट.
सर मेरे पास बहुत है. I have around 7,500 shares with me at the cost of around 20 rupees. And I see problem with Reliance Power. It has implemented so many power projects at a time. But out of it, देखो यूपी वाला पावर प्रोजेक्ट कैंसिल हो गया, मध्य प्रदेश का पावर प्रोजेक्ट कैंसिल हो गया, वो गेस बेस विशाखापट्टनम में पावर प्रोजेक्ट डालने वाला था, वो कैंसिल हो गया. So all equipment what they have imported or what they have bought, just lied. They've lied on the, without use of this. So they never able to achieve the जो उसको अचीव करना था वो कभी अचीव हुआ नहीं basically. Even if you see Adani Power, maybe today price is putting high, but if you see Adani Power, net worth is negative. Many people don't know actually. But Reliance Power is not, net worth is not negative. And I think that विशाखापट्टनम वाला जो प्रोजेक्ट था उसके सारे इक्विपमेंट बांग्लादेश को सप्लाई किया है.
हाँ, बांग्लादेश में सर नया उनका पावर प्लांट चालू किया है.
पावर प्लांट चालू किया है.
Adani Power net worth is not negative. Net worth is positive. A company has EBITDA margins growing also, but net worth is positive. It has got high borrowings.
Very high borrowing, sir. कभी नहीं आएगा बाहर.
Better promoter image and better connects with the government.
जैसे वो प्रोटेस्ट में बोला ना, वो अनिल अंबानी का इमेज का प्रॉब्लम है.
Right, sir.
Pledge shares much better than the promoter of this company has done.
100%.
Yeah, just continue. Then I will add some more insights based on the available information.
This is sum up from my side.
Now, one more point is there has been an increase in promoter stake in this company, Reliance Power. Increase
right, sir.
Stake, yeah, there has been now exercise of investment of conversion of debt into equity and also warrants. So promoter stake has been going up significantly. And also the business is good. Tata Power is doing very, very well. Other power companies are doing very well. This company keeps on saying it's a regulated business, profit should come. But unfortunately, when you look at the latest numbers, the company has reported a net loss in spite of regulatory assured profits. Why net losses there? People are not able to understand. There is no investor presentation being shared on the website, only some media releases. But there is no investor presentation on why the net loss is there. There are no investor calls. There are no institutional research analyst calls, sell side analyst calls, buy side. So there is opacity about the business of the company. So on what basis you will get valuations? So if that happens, it will happen. But there are people talking about will it go the IBC way because of defaults in the group or the financial management of the group. So these are the questions will be answered, and you know about the promoter. So maybe if the promoter changes or it becomes debt free as promised by the management, valuation can improve. They keep on value is high, multiples are there, but you have mentioned, you have answered the own questions. You know that's very important. What is happening in the company and the promoters?
Yes, sir.
अदानी पावर का नेटवर्क मार्च 21 को नेगेटिव था और सितंबर में वापस पॉजिटिव हुआ है. 3 साल से नेगेटिव था. 2021 में नेगेटिव था, FY20 में नेगेटिव था, FY21 में नेगेटिव था, but September 2021 again it has become positive.
And this thing, there is a lot of interest in the renewable sector, the green sector by all the power companies. This company also needs to change the profile and become a environment friendly company and also project it accordingly. And it is in power business. What about new power? What about EV charging? Are they working on that? If they are working on EV charging, they can attract global investors and at much higher valuations than it is commands now, right?
Correct.
Right.
Yeah, you are there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just your
Ritesh, you want to say something?
Promoter holding, it's increasing, sir.
Yeah, your video is on, no?
Video is on, sir.
Yeah. So, company needs to go in, look into strategy of going into new power, that is EV charging. Then the multiples will also go up, and if it's become profitable, then the whole perception can change. But the point is, does the company interact with stakeholders? You said you are a stockbroker servicing many clients. Should they interact with you? That is very, very important. Are they interacting with you? Are they communicating with you? That is very right.
Yes, sir.
Engage with them and keep on sharing what is happening in many companies in different sectors and different players, different business houses, different global investors. It's very, very interesting. And you really started the day, and it's wonderful. Stockbrokers like you are taking so much interest in summits which are lasting, conclaves which are lasting over 4 to 5 hours uninterrupted. This shows the power of the India growth story.
Yes, sir.
Keep
Thank you, sir.
sharing every week to week, every Saturday conclave. Bring your other stock brokers also. The BSC Investors Forum, NSE Investors Forum. Very soon NSE will be listed also. And
Yes, sir.
hopefully among the most valuable exchanges in the world. Hopefully, with transparency. Although they had regulated issues with the previous management who had ethical issues. Now a new management is there. So hopefully the valuations will significantly improve, not only of NSE after listing, but also for the companies listed on NSE and BSE and MSCI.
So shall we close with this?
Yeah, so we can just end the session for all, and great being with all of you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chalo, have a nice weekend to all. Bye bye.